Is there any explanation for this right here? I mean, you can go all over the world and not see nothing as bad as this right here.
Hey, Caddy Beats from Phoenix, Arizona, and you're watching Hot Facts with my boy Robert Reese.
Hot facts, Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts.
What's going on, people? Hot Facts with Robert Reese. Good morning to you. It's 5:15 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Getting my early morning in so we can start, but just got to address something with only one particular person. Only one person is who I'm addressing. Mr. Flex. I was seeing how much of a, I'll just use the word coward you were yesterday when you had them ban me from clicking your StreamYard link. I just did that to show him, and when you said on the air, I'm not letting you on, like, you just makes no sense, because you know I will kill you with these words. Just crush you with the words. You know I will. Your wordplay is not there. Let's go ahead and get that straight. But let's talk about one specific subject right here first. Let's talk about pace. Okay? Went back and checked you out. You've been on for 2 years and some change. You got 1,400 videos in 2 years of some change, and they're all gig-related videos. You got 1,400 videos that are all gig-related. Much love to you right there. Okay? Much love to you. Coffee. Now, not bad. Not bad. Okay? Not bad. Not bad. Let's compare the pace. I've been in for 1 year now. Exactly. After this video is done, I am like 28 videos away from 1,700 in 1 year. In like 2.5 years, you have 1,400. So let's talk about pace. Now, from the almost 1,700 videos I have up, Mr. Flex, like 1,500, they're all gig related. So I even output you in gig related content. Now on your live yesterday, there was a gentleman by the name of Yup. And he was letting you guys know Roy was on there too, and they were letting you guys know that, you know, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. You guys were talking about me forever. That's all I need you to do, because that's all I need you to do. Yup told you guys. He said it out his own mouth. He wants us to come at him. He wants you guys. Yeah, because I know you guys will come up with a whole bunch of nonsense. Now, Yup also said that I give him credit for the videos that are really good. And Flex said, you said, he doesn't have any. And Yup said, yes, he does. He said he has some really good videos. And you got so upset when he said that, because that was going against you, but he's just keeping it real. Yes, I do. Now, you guys said that he's not even doing the news, and I beg to differ. I just proved it again yesterday. Went over the Megan Risman thing, and then I showed you guys a week ago that I actually put up what they were going to be doing to content creators in the gig world and stuff. That's news, right? Okay. Yup said, I have no problem with, you know, the videos and the news that he does. It's this other stuff. Roy got up there and said, you know, it's not news if you're watching people on a live cast and then you report that back. Well, today when we go live, I'm going to show you guys other news channels that do the exact same thing with people that sit on there. Just yesterday, House Phone and Adam 22 just about got into a fight, and you're watching them live. And it's been reported by DJ Academics and all these other people so fast. Okay? There's another video by my man, Blue Devil, the Hater World. He put up a video with the rapper Swifty Blue disrespecting Bozo's wife and kids and reported it. You know why? because he reports the hip hop and all that other stuff. But watching it and then reporting it, that's news. So if you guys are on the internet and you are putting it up, if you say you are gig channels and you're up there like on the forum, why would I not report it if you guys are acting like idiots? Now, you also got to understand that there is another form of news, and it's called the Hollywood news. You guys have put yourself in the Hollywood news. Dashing Trader said in our interview, I don't want to be included in that news. He's separating himself. You see what I mean?
Thank you for tuning in.
Because that news really does exist. And why would I not report that? Why would I not report that? That's still news, because you guys are supposed to be the prominent figures and the voices in the gig world. So why would I not report things that the people are saying? That's just like, okay, that's just like if Cat Williams, Chris Rock, Chris Tucker, Martin, Steve Harvey, D.L. Hughley, they're all just on a live podcast, right? And they're just talking and they're having a good time and all this other stuff, right? If someone reports what they said during that, that is news. I don't think you guys get it. Now, Yup also said, Mr. Flex, he said he does other videos also. And Flex, you said maybe he's confused. Why would I be confused? Because I do other videos and I still have more gig videos than you. I have way more. So I'm trying to figure that out. Okay, I'm trying to figure that out. I said I'm confused. You also said that don't post on YouTube. Go to Instagram and Facebook and TikTok. You told me to do all that, right? I'm also going to show you different channels and news channels and different content creators that you actually have on your panel. They have accounts on all those other ones trying to put up gig work, but it doesn't work for them how it worked for me. Yesterday, I did 20,000 views on Instagram. Just yesterday, did 20,000 views on Instagram. Hot Facts with Robert Reese, people, on every single platform. You are so afraid of your image about what you put out that you said don't post on YouTube. Post it over there. That just shows what type of chicken you are. You're even running from yourself. That's what you are doing. Okay? That's what you are doing. Now, I have no idea about this Bobby thing. I heard you guys saying, Bobby, when you talk to him, mute him if he cuts you off. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I don't know about any meeting with Bobby or anything else like that. I will address that live. I'm only talking about you, Flex. So, I don't get it. And here's how we can prove everything that I'm saying is right.
Sit back, relax, listen.
I want you to fact check me and go back through all the videos and look at all the news articles. Look at all the clips that we are doing to help drivers. And I want you to say, that's not news. Now, if, let's say, just take the Bentley and Pedro thing. That was news. You know what I mean? They were on there on the live. That was news. I don't get what you, I don't even think you understand. I don't think you understand. I think you are embarrassed because the actual footage that I put up, it's you. And it's you saying and doing all these things. And I think you are embarrassed of that. Because you said out of your own mouth, he puts it on other platforms. So I think you are embarrassed of the actions and the things that you have allowed and the things that come out of your mouth. I think you are embarrassed. And I think that's why you feel butthurt. And I do also think you are butthurt because in my whole 1 year, I almost have 1,700 videos and 1,500 of those are all gig related. And that means I bypassed you also. You keep talking about slow growth is where it's at. Well, you just keep doing slow growth. And you continue to make no sense. Because all while you guys were on that live, I was eating popcorn and laughing the whole time because you guys spoke about me for like 30 minutes straight, maybe even more. You guys did that. So I want to thank you for the free advertising for my channel with Hot Facts with Robert Reese. Okay? got a comment earlier with someone that subscribes to you also. And I went to go and check and see who they subscribe to, and they subscribe to you also. And they left me a comment this morning, and it said, "We love what you are doing in the gig world for the community. Keep it up." That's coming from someone that also subscribes to you. So I want you to know, when you say that people don't like him and all this other stuff, well, I'm about to hit 11,000 subs. And for someone to about to hit 11,000 subs, that means that some people have to like him. On the other platform, the other platforms, I have followers and lots of views and things like that. I got millions. I got like 2 million views on Instagram, man. I got 3-something million here on YouTube. I have hundreds of thousands over on Facebook. Got views on TikTok. I don't understand. I think you are a little jealous and you're butthurt because I came in here and pulled into a lane that no one was doing. Now I can actually do the real news, and I can do the no jumper news. I can do the Hollywood scandal news. I can do all of that as long as I can see it, and you guys are doing it. You guys are giving me the ammunition for the news channel, and people watch it because it's something for them to watch as entertainment also. But then they get to watch the other stuff and learn. Then they get to see me out there in the field with the customers, getting these cash tips, communicating with them, having customers really help. They get to see all of these things firsthand. We have never seen anything happen with you on your channel. All we see is a blue tub in the front seat. No interactions with no one, no nothing. You have no personality. You have no customer service. You're dull. That's why you don't show any of that. I just tagged you in the taco spot across the street when they allowed me to go back there and film them make the food. I tagged you in that. I'm going to start tagging you in every single place that is a business that has allowed me to film. I'm going to tag you in every single one when the people have their own auto detailing and everything, and I pull on over and I go film them and do it for free because that's their gig. That's their gig. I'm going to start tagging you in every single one. And all I'm waiting is for you just to do one. Until that day happens, man, keep my name in your mouth. Keep my name in your mouth. I love it. Reason being, Pedro goes on your channel. All these dudes go over there, and you guys talk about me. And if I'm talked about with all the biggest players in the game, I am doing something right. So keep my name in your mouth. When you take my name out of your mouth, that's when everyone knows you're a hater. So keep my name in your mouth. I love it. I got you so hot and bothered and everything else like that. Okay? And he said, man, he likes Torb. Yeah. He saw who you guys really are. He tried to throw Roy under the bus when he was mad and said a word. Okay? You let Cherry really say it and put the videos up. I have no idea what you're talking about, man. I have no idea what you are talking about. This video is directed specifically for you because you are the most naive person, and it can't be like, it has to be a joke for you to be saying these things and then trying to tell someone to go post on other platforms because you don't like it being posted on YouTube. That's like some little kid stuff, man. Shame, 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 shame. Shame, 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 shame. But please keep my name in your mouth. I got you all hot and bothered. You get so upset, you move around, your nose flares up. You get so mad, you throw stuff down and get up and walk off the set and come back and sit back down, and you're still mad, and then you say, F that dude. You said yesterday, F Robert. Thank you. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. It makes me feel good. that you care about me that much. And then check this out. You are hilarious. You are hilarious. I'm sitting there watching you guys just keep talking about me. And you do it every day. And the funniest thing is, on my show, I don't talk about you guys like that, only when you guys do stupid things. That's it. Your boy that is the most disrespectful, that dude sent me a text saying he can't wait for the interview in March. We're not doing one. I told you that was done like 2 months ago. I will never do anything with you. So for you to think that I'm going to do something with you, you're stupid. You're stupid. And just like I texted you yesterday, the people are watching you guys just so they can hear you guys talk about me. That's exactly what I said. I have the text and I took a screenshot of it. That's why Flex said, take a screenshot of this. You guys know I'm the news. I watch everything and put it up. They were like, dang, he got Bobby going off on, the other channel over there just like that fast. That's how fast the news has to work. If you don't get it, then don't do it. Don't put yourself in situations to where you feel embarrassed. And I just want you to know this. Keep feeling embarrassed because it shows all over you. And everyone is laughing at you because, like I said, please keep my name in your mouth.
Sit back,
Torque
relax,
out.
listen.
All right, people. A lot of you guys, let me welcome everyone. Welcome everyone to Hot Facts with Robert Reese. Hot Facts is the truth behind what you stand for. We got to make sure we get these things right. We got a lot of things that we got to cover. We're going to cover some super news from an Uber driver that ran across a highway to save someone's life who was unconscious on an icy road. We got to talk about this real news. You're only going to hear this stuff first with the official news channel for the gig economy. You only hear this. How many other people talk about the drivers that run across the ice to save someone's lives? You only hear that on Hot Facts. Ooh-wee! Welcome. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe to the channel. And also, people, if you wake up in time, I'm in California, Pacific Standard Time. If you were up at about 5 a.m., you will be able to catch the morning dash with the DoorDash revolution. This man is in the Midwest. Where I am, there's a 2-hour time difference. I am up early with my crew chief. He is up there getting it in. He's got a mighty fine team up there. Ghost, what's up? Howard, what's up? Mr. Charlie, what's up? Catch the morning dash with the DoorDash revolution. You get to see how we interact with the customers, the merchants, what's going on, trains, everything else. I also want to give a big shout out to my deputy TFT, also in the building. Team Hot Facts, we are always in the building, people. I want to give a shout out to my team. If y'all don't like my team, quit asking to talk to them. My team is nice. Shout out to my team. Now, I said that Revolution is there. You know he's the Rev. Told you guys that TFT, that's my deputy. I said we got the man on the road that's willing to drive state to state to just try to figure something out. We got Howard. We got Mr. Charlie out there doing his thing and whoop, whoop, whoop. People, I'm not giving up documents. These are the people and we are giving our real names. But we also have a bounty hunter. Woo-wee, people. On Hot Facts, we have a bounty hunter. And by bounty, you know what bounty means. The quicker, thicker, picker, rubber bounty. I got Flex's out of his mind still up there because I gotta have it up there because that dude's a moron. But we have a bounty hunter. You know what? I'm gonna take him down. I didn't give him a little bit too much. We have a bounty hunter, and our bounty hunter is someone that goes out there to collect the bounty, but he goes out there to do the best service he can do of all time. And our bounty hunter goes by the name of Aaron, but here on, when he comes on here, he is Ghost 77. Now, you guys have all heard the documentation of the people that I know, and these are all of our names. But my people, we go out there and we try to do a little something different that a lot of drivers don't do. There's a lot of things that happen that a lot of drivers won't talk about. There's a lot of information that needs to be relayed to help certain drivers out there. And there's only certain drivers that will actually do that. Well, let me tell you that here on Hot Facts with Robert Reese, the drivers, we do all of that. Y'all thought y'all was gonna get that Hollywood news right off the jump, y'all. Ooh, yeah, I'll go ahead and get you. Now that I got all the trolls out of the room, I want to give respect to a driver that actually did something magnificent. Someone was in a car and saw that someone passed out and they were unconscious and the car was going and something terrible could have happened. This person went ahead and risked their own life to run across an icy highway and do everything else that he could do to help save someone. This was a driver that did this. I want to go ahead and show you guys. Okay. You know what? Let me hit the X on this. I'm going to show you guys real news. Okay. I'm going to show you guys what drivers do when they are out there. When someone may be dying and you don't know, but you know that you are out there. I'm going to show you guys what drivers do when we are actually out there caring about the people. I'm going to show you guys something that drivers do just because they are a natural citizen. They are a human being. I'm going to show you guys something that is going to make you feel empathetic. It's going to make you feel like, man, that could have been anyone in that car. I'm going to show you guys something that's going to make you feel happy inside. And while I show you guys what I'm going to show you, just know that it was a delivery driver that did this. So when people talk about you're putting up fake news, let's put it up right now and give respect to this delivery driver that is doing something because that's who he is inside. Man, y'all thought I was playing? Man, watch this. Here we go. Quit playing with me.
An incredible act of bravery caught on camera. A man sprinting across several lanes of Interstate 93 near Boston, dodging traffic to save a driver in distress.
Si se me presenta 10,000 veces más lo hago.
Adolfo Molina is the man running alongside the blue car as it speeds in the shoulder next to the median. Molina trying to open one of the doors. He says he first noticed the driver unconscious behind the wheel.
Ahí yo me doy cuenta de que la mujer va inconsciente y mareada, chocando con la pared, con la ventana, así.
That's when he pulled over his own truck to help. The risky move, a dangerous attempt, but Molina believes his own safety was in the care of someone else's hands.
Fue como algo de Dios que me protegió en ese transcurso.
His wife Maite thinking about what could have happened.
The first thing that came to my mind was, oh my God. And then I was like, oh my God, I would have become a widow and my children.
Eventually, another driver was able to help Molina bring the car to a stop until police arrived. The 25-year-old Uber driver, originally from the Dominican Republic, honored by his local mayor and the Dominican consulate in Boston for his bravery.
Dice dominicano destacado en el exterior, el Instituto Dominicano y Dominicano en el Exterior, INDE, reconoce con orgullo a Adolfo Molina Burgos.
Molina hoping he gets the chance to reconnect with that driver. But for now, he's grateful for the outpouring of support to the now viral video, seen more than 1 million times.
Muchas gracias a todo lo que me han comentado, todo lo que me han dado un like en TikTok.
Valerie Castro, NBC News.
That was an Uber driver. That was an Uber driver that ran across the highway. Now, did Rideshare Rodeo put this up? Did Pedro put this up? Did Bentley Coupe put this up? Did Your Driver Mike put this up? Did Pay to Drive put this up? Did Dustin is Driving put this up? Did the rideshare guy put this up? Did the rideshare hustler put this up? Did Dashing Trader put this up? Did Flex put this up? How many people and how much news do I have to put up that you guys overlook? An Uber driver got out his car and ran across the snow to save someone's life. That's gig news. The hell y'all talking about? I don't put up real news. Why ain't none of y'all thought about it? Why ain't none of y'all even thought about this? He got out his car to run across because someone was unconscious and it happened to be an Uber driver. I talk about the real news. I've been on all of the gig stuff. I've been on all the channels. They featured me and did all the stuff. I've been all over the place. It's Hot Facts time right now. It's Hot Facts time and Team Hot Facts. My team is hot and we coming in. We coming in to change the game. Ain't nobody putting up real gig news. They say I got fake news all over the place. Why don't you guys on your channels right now who are watching me go ahead and mute all of this? Because you're watching real news. The hell y'all talking about, man? Y'all saw I put my video up about Flex, and Flex, do not come at me. Ether. Nas to Jay-Z. That's what I did to you. Ether. I just gave you the ether. I've showed you everything first in like diss tracks, but I just gave you the ether. I really just gave you the ether. Do not try anything. I think I added you. And if anyone really knows Mr. Flex, in my video, I said I'm going to at you in all those videos. Mr. Flex, I want you, if you can, go to your mentions because I mentioned you and see how many videos I mentioned you in today with the businesses and everything else there. It was a whole lot. Ether. I ethered you. I ethered you, man. Do not come at I think it's ludicrous what you're doing. Me personally, I think it's ludicrous. I think it's crazy to, first of all right. See, and this is where I don't, and I'm going to tell everybody this, man. I had classes when I was younger where they didn't know. And then when it was time to take the test, they was like, oh, he cold. We wasn't ready for this. Some of you guys needed those. And I'm gonna just say this, Flex. I can't even place it. I'm trying to use my own body language to place it for you so I can make it make sense to me to even say it, but it just don't make sense to me. I could go back to my live when I put up the musical group with all the racial slurs that your other boy did. I could have did that. But I'm not going to waste my energy to do that. You are someone that has said, and I'm going to paraphrase you. Excuse me if I get it a little wrong. You said that who cares? If you want to say what you want to say, make your own channel. Who cares? Obviously, you know that they made up some BS. That's what you told me live on my, and people, you can go ahead and watch this. Go to my archive right now. Go ahead to my videos and type up the real at Mr. Flex, and you guys will see that video pop right on up. And you guys will see Mr. Flex saying it. It's 5 minutes of him all by himself. Ain't nobody told him to say nothing. He said it all by himself. And you guys can hear what he said. So from someone that says what he said, and then they get into this thing where, you know, when they say guilty by association, that is exactly what you are, but your association is like, you go over there and participate, actually. You actually participate. So it's not guilty by association, you actually participate. So if you participate and then you say these weird things, but then you come back and say the most vulgar things, well, what should everybody be listening to? I think this is news that everyone needs to know. I think it's real news. Who are you listening to? Which one of his personalities are you listening to? He's got 3 of them. He's got 3 of them. He has 3 personalities, people. And then he has 2 sub-personalities that go underneath to try to fit in with really the dirty stuff. And it's just like, what are you doing, man? I really feel sorry for you in this sense here. And hopefully that one of your personalities can focus in on what I am about to say. One of your personalities, hold on, what is this? I want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers, views, chats, bots. What the hell is this? That's over on Twitch. That's over on Twitch. That is crazy right there. That's on Twitch. So let me go ahead and do this. Let me open up my thing because I don't have it open. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me hit this. Let me put live chat. All right, when it pops up, I'll see it. When it pops up, I'll see it. That was on Twitch. People, man, Flex. Don't take to I feel sorry for you personal. Don't take it for that at all. I just want you to take it on this level right here. That when I can read, I'll read this from my TikTok because this was on the record. I'll read this from Dashing Trader. And this is before we ironed it out. But I just want you to know that there is nothing you can do to stop the realness of what the real is. All right? And you know what? I'm not even going to do it. Because I don't want Dashing Trader to think that I went back on what we just said that we are not going to do. And do that. We are two black men who are really growing in social media right now in a realm that a lot of people have not been able to grab a hold of the stick and run with it. I don't think it's bad though.
Be very careful when somebody uses what they know about you to try to take away.
Hold up, man. Wait a minute. All right. Let me see. Let me go here to inbox, and I want to go ahead and all right. I'll go ahead and man, see. I'm not gonna do it. Sorry. Sorry. I'm not gonna do it because I don't want people to be trying to twist up things with him when you know he actually did an interview and he did the interview and this was before the interview. What I would just say is he said that he was not going to do an interview with me and then it ended up happening. And I will say it ended up happening because of what's really going on. And when he spoke on it, he said that I see you doing your thing and I see your news. Just put me on this side of the news. That was him acknowledging that, yeah, I see your lane. Pedro. Okay. Here is what I say to people like that. Have you clicked on my channel and went to videos to each realm and section and to see what the people watch on my channel? If you have never done that, then you don't even know what you're talking about because you can obviously see. It lets me know. It lets me know. And then all the views when you go to about are there. But if you go to each live, videos, shorts, posts, or community, you can see where everything is coming from. So when you say what you are saying, I think you are someone that is struggling because you just don't know what to shoot. You just don't know what to shoot. And I'll tell you this. Don't overthink what you are supposed to shoot. Just shoot it. Just shoot it. Shoot it. Just shoot it. Whatever you got to shoot it on, shoot it. He said, how much did you pay for all of these subscribers? Here, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. Let me go to my YouTube studio and I'll tell you that. So easy. So easy. Most viewed. So on the video that has 1.3 million views, 52,000 likes, 28,000 2.8K interactions as far as comments, I didn't pay anything. I paid $4.99 on UCut to be able to use the video to give my commentary on it. So in a whole year, if UCut costs $4.99 for one whole year and 12 months, I want you to do the math on, well, if he spent $5 for 12 months, the dude, man, what you gonna say, would I spend like 60 cents or something else like that? I spent 60 cents to do my own commentary. Does that make sense to you? I spent 60 cents. My man said no CDL, no problem. 727K. This one, the guy over on Instagram is making money with my video on YouTube, but over on Instagram, I'm making money off it over there, and he gave me the rights for it. So I would have to go onto my Instagram to tell you how much I'm making off of that one. We made an agreement because we're independent contractors. Listen to this story. My daughter, 368K, 20,000 likes, 2.6K comments and everything. You pay rent where you live, but that was free, I guess, because that's what really happened. DoorDash, this is your problem, 164K. Okay. This one right here, 5,000 likes, right? This one right here, I just happened to be picking up an order. The order I got was like $7, but I got like a cash tip. So I didn't pay anything, but just pick it up. You want to know how much I spend to make these videos? 35K right here. California's homeless situation. This guy is getting water outside of the back of the Goodwill. I shot that free on my phone. Other people feel that. What do you mean, how much am I paying for subscribers? I'm putting out things that they can relate to. How about you just go pay attention to that? How about you just pay attention to that? You put up things that people can relate to and they'll like it. If you have nothing that they can relate with, why would they like anything that you do? It's kind of simple, man. It's kind of simple. But I'm going to put up my link right now. I'm putting up my link right now. I know some people want something to say. You know what? I said in my video earlier, all right, I'm going to do it like this. All right, I'm going to do it like this. They said that you can say whatever you want. I'm on multiple platforms, man. You don't see what I see. You're an idiot. Now, they said that if you watch something and people are just chilling, it doesn't count as news. All right, we're going to watch. Now, I want you guys to understand that what's going to happen on what I'm about to show right now is the no jumper is like the lion's den, right? You are going to see some people feel against some things, and you are going to see what really happens when you have someone that pushes the line. And they said that it's not news if you watch that. Well, they promote all the news also. And we're going to watch this right now. You don't know what? Let me go ahead and go like this. Let me go ahead and do it like this. I don't want to see the after they made up. Should I show the whole lead up too? Should I show the whole lead up too? Because it's like watching the lounge. When the leader of the lounge gets called out and someone that he says that he is paying and everything else, they have something to say against him. And then this is what happens because he tries to say all this other stuff. Or should I just go straight to the fight? That's what I want to know. You know what? I think my fans want to go ahead and just know the real. This is what happens in the Lion's Den, but in another community that's not the gig world. And they get mad because I produce the news. But other people who have 300,000 subs have produced this news right here. Because this just happened yesterday. You know what? Scratch that. This is what the Lion Den does. This is what the lounge does. You guys are about to see right now. This is what they do. Let's get it all right here. Woo! Now, I want you guys to know that what you are about to see is from the No Jumper crew. Lush One, I have a personal interaction with Lush One, battle rap promoter and everything else like that. My cousin Hurt, who does the gospel music, he used to have a battle rap league in Riverside. The business was done like that, so there is a connection there. So with the No Jumper side, though, people, these people do all of the hip hop news and everything else like that, but they also do the Hollywood news of all of that also. So you are about to witness live on their show. Well, not live, but I'm going to show you guys. These are people that are on the show. You got AD there, Adam 22. Everyone knows Adam. He's trying to challenge Vlad. But when people try to tell me that what I don't do is news, you got to understand, I'm not doing this, and I have never done this. But at the same time, they are reporting news. Now, this is a beef between people on the actual show who work there, and this is what they do. Now, when you watch the lounge and you watch them fight all the time, you watch things like this. Watch how this goes left. And this is what they don't understand, how it can happen if the other guy who was the most disrespectful. Let's go ahead and watch it.
Me getting that out of the way to start was probably even worse.
It's good to see you guys.
It's good to see you guys too.
I know.
Yeah. It's been a few weeks.
I missed y'all.
Yeah.
I didn't miss none of you. Except House Smoke. I seen your bitch ass.
Oh shit, man.
Oh, man.
So what's up? Why weren't we here last week? What happened?
Well, you hadn't responded to me, right? And then you were on the way here, but I had already told Lush and AD, like, well, he didn't respond, so I feel like he's not coming, so maybe we should just take the week off.
When the fuck have you ever felt like we needed to take the week off because of me?
When have we ever had? Well, you're right.
Nigga, you didn't try to replace him like 5 times.
That's a valid question.
The Tuesdays stays going.
All right, we're not going to rewrite history and act as if I didn't have a valid reason at that time for trying to replace
that.
That
Was a valid enough reason for you to cancel the whole show?
No, okay. If you want to know, yes, like this whole thing has been a little challenging for me as well, and has really like.
I just want everyone to know that on No Jumper, Flex would be Adam, and Bobby would be House Phone. Okay, Flex would be Adam, and Bobby would be House Phone. If it really, you know what? Can I put Bobby there? You know what? I think Bobby House Phone is the black dude with the blue sweater on with the red hat. AD is in the green and Lush is in the gray. Adam is sitting right here. It's his thing. So what you guys got to understand is just imagine Flex being Adam and let's say Bobby being House Phone, and House Phone was fed up with the nonsense that goes on that Adam does. So Bobby is fed up with the nonsense that Flex does. Just picture Bobby as House Phone and Flex as Bobby's black and Flex is white, right across from each other. Watch this.
I've never had a time on the show where I felt like something negative happened to you in particular that made me like question the nature of our relationship and what I fucking owe to each individual host to that extent. And to be honest, I just really didn't feel like being on camera, and really didn't feel like having to come on here and like string together a podcast while I was just.
But that's because you didn't
about,
speak. That's because you didn't speak to me though. If you would have spoke to me and I would have been like, yeah, it's all good. Like, let's fucking do the show. You would have did the show.
Yeah, but I wanted to have that conversation with you beforehand, I guess, which we
So you could
didn't
look
end
like
up doing.
so you could
today.
look like the good guy.
No, I just wanted to have the conversation so I could kind of know where we stand.
Well, you did this shit to me publicly, so let me address you publicly.
And I'm fine with that
I agree.
happening as
Bingo.
well.
That's a fact.
How long have we been working together, Adam? You think?
I'm gonna say like 2016 to be safe.
Okay.
Maybe 2015.
Like my whole problem with this whole shit is that like I never asked you to take my name out of a title. I never asked you to not lay a joke on me. I never really took any of this shit serious enough to where I really called you the way that I called you. So like you hitting me with this, I haven't been able to sleep. I haven't been able to eat. It's been bothering me. That's straight bullshit.
You don't believe that it's been bothering me?
Adam,
you think I'm just lying? I'm
Adam,
that.
I want you guys to understand this. Is this not like watching the Lion's Den or the Lounge when Roy gets up there and says this and they start talking about this, but they say it's not real news? But this news is going over all over hip hop with millions of people watching. Why is the gig world mad that they actually have people that do this and someone is actually going to showcase it? A la HotFacts, while I do the other stuff. Why are you mad? But let's just keep watching, the other parallel of the gig world. This is what you do, and this is what the lounge is. Let's watch.
Sociopathic?
Yes, I 1000% believe that. And I believe that the only reason that you even give a fuck is because everybody else is calling you an asshole.
But why do you
everybody
think,
else is looking at you like a piece of shit?
But you saw the text message. You saw how
Yeah,
strongly worded I was urging the fucking editors
But
to
at the-
make sure that it was taken out. Like
But
you know what my intentions
I
were,
called
right?
you specifically and asked you, bro, your lack of even, you didn't even sound like you was even listening to me when I called you on the phone. Your tone was just, I don't give a fuck. I knew that I was wasting my breath by even asking you to edit it. Or
how are you wasting your breath when you
I asked
saw
you
the
not,
text
I asked you
messages
not to
of me?
put it out. I asked you not to put it out.
You asked me to edit it out.
I
You
asked
didn't
you
tell
not
me
to
to
put
not
it out.
put it out.
The first thing that I said was, can you not put it out? But I knew as soon as I came out of my mouth that I was wasting my breath, because I know you and I know you're not gonna, like, you basically the way that you view shit is like, I'm not gonna throw away this content. Oh, I filmed this thing, so I'm not gonna not
But
put it out.
I never even considered not putting it out, to be totally honest. Like I
I
never
knew
even
that.
had that idea, because I thought we're gonna edit it out, because I thought that the most likely scenario if we didn't put it out would be this person being so enraged that it was worse
But guess
than the
what?
situation that would have
But
played
guess
out if
what?
they just edited it out.
But guess what? That would have been a bridge we would have crossed when we would have got there. That would have had nothing to do with you. You would have been far removed from it. It would have been something I would have had to deal with on my own.
But let's rewrite this, and let's say that they had properly edited everything out, and there wasn't anything in that episode that
I
suggested
mean, they still
anything
would have
about
put
you.
2 and 2 together. at
No,
some point.
because I told them to take out everything where there was any instance of this person saying anything about anyone I knew. That was the intention.
But-
and if that had happened,
But the
which
intent,
I-
the
you know,
intention doesn't matter at a certain point.
I agree. And that's
Like-
why I felt like shit about it.
I don't give a fuck about you feeling like
I can't believe
shit.
that
You
you're
keep-
acting like you don't
keep
believe
trying to,
me.
You keep trying to do.
Now, here's what you got to understand. When I tell you guys that Cherry and the other, they said all this stuff and Flex goes with this stuff, this dude said, edit all that stuff out. And he was like, I didn't get a chance to go and edit that stuff out. You were supposed to edit all that stuff out before it's put out. But why would you let someone actually go on there to say all that stuff? And that's why House Phone is going off on Adam. This is like, someone else going off on Flex on his channel. Keep watching. He allowed everything. This is why this is going down. He allowed everything. Now, No Jumper has 5 million subscribers, and we are watching them. And this is what they are arguing about, and it's news. This is the Hollywood news. You guys are doing the exact same thing. How can you separate yourself, you idiots? Let's keep watching.
Do this victim white boy thing where you're trying to make it about you. It's not about you, Adam.
I understand that
Like,
you have
this shit has
clearly
permanent-
suffered a lot more from
Bro,
this. I
this shit
just
has
also want you to
permanently-
understand that this is
But
not
I don't
been
give a
easy
fuck.
for
It's
me.
not about you. It's not about you at all.
I'm not trying to
'Cause
make
you
it
had-
about me.
You had the power in your hand for it not to happen at all.
And you
This is
saw the
your
text
company.
messages of me trying
yeah,
in
so-
vain to make that happen,
But
right?
you-
You saw the editor
you
come
could've-
on and apologize.
Honestly, Adam, you are so fucked in the head. I think that you took those you sent out those texts so it could look like you gave a fuck, so you could have proof. You
Should-
have
Can we
screenshots.
ask? Do you
of
think
you
Michael
giving
and
a fuck.
Boston Over are liars? Do you want to question them because they all know that?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I think Phone just trying to get off his feelings though.
Yeah,
You know
but
what
I'm saying the
Like,
feelings I don't think are very connected to reality. When you
No,
saw how hard I went
no,
trying to
no,
get it
nigga,
deleted,
you
right?
are
No,
not
but you gotta
connected to reality,
let
bro.
him get his shit off.
Just let him- yeah,
Okay,
let him get
and
his shit off.
I want.
No,
I can't like sit here and have you lie about me either.
No,
Nigga,
but
I'm not.
he's not.
What did I
listen,
lie about?
You're saying that I
That's just how he
doctored the
feels,
text
though.
messages,
It's just
I
how
said
he-
that you could have done that, and that's not something I would put past you.
but
It's
you think
honestly a lot of
everybody
shit I
in this
wouldn't.
office is in on that? You think that that's
it
actually
don't
what
matter.
happened?
None of that matters, Adam, because at the end of the day, you had the power to either not release it or to make sure that you did the due diligence to edit the shit out all the way.
And that is
And
a
you-
big part of why I feel
you
like shit
didn't
is because I
carry-
wish that I rewatched it so I could have said, "Hey, you guys."
And guess
fucked
what?
up.
And guess what? You could.
House Phone said that you had the power to stop it. Now, when you guys hear me say that, when the most disrespectful dude is on there and Bobby allows him to say the stuff, and then he tries to go and talk to him on his channel over there and does all this other stuff, you had the power to stop it. This is why someone is mad. And Bobby, I'm going to tell you this, man. I don't care who you are. You can say, well, this didn't happen and this and that. You're married, man. You went from fiance, you're married. Ain't no one who's married and no one in a committed relationship, their spouses go allow someone to why are you hanging around with that person or even going in there saying that so you can say it has never happened. But we talking about real life. Your ass got chewed up behind the door. Your ass got chewed up. Your ass got chewed up. You need to stop letting this dude and be talking to this dude because birds of a feather, what they say, flock together. It ain't necessarily true. But if one dude is doing it like that, it must do what it do. Now let's keep watching The Lounge on the highest level.
Wish shoulda, coulda, woulda, all that. But at the end of the day, it came the fuck out, bro. And you, at the end of the day, you could put the blame on Mikey. You could put the blame on Bossa Nova. But, bro, I called you, and your fucking tone from the moment that I called you, nigga, you was typing away on the computer. It sounded like you didn't give a fuck
That is
about what
not
I was
true.
talking about.
To be honest, if I was kind of like weirdly quiet during that conversation, it was because I wasn't really sure what you were saying, because you were still like denying that anything even happened, but then also really asking me to take it out. So if I was kind of quiet, it was because I was trying to wrap my head around exactly what was happening in this conversation.
At the end of the day, bro, that's not up to you to decide whether it happened, whether it didn't happen. I don't owe you an explanation about what the fuck I do outside of these office doors. I didn't have to tell you at that moment that it happened or it didn't happen or whatever the fuck.
Right. And I'm not saying that you owe me an explanation in that regard. I'm just saying I was trying to figure out, because I was trying to figure out what the fuck we were going to do with the podcast that we just recorded.
And again, that's the problem that you don't see. You give a fuck more about a podcast and about you angering
that's not
some
true,
random,
because I tried to edit the whole thing. I told them to edit it. Like, I know that you're mad, and I'm mad about how it all happened, but I also just don't feel like it's fair for you to claim that I fucking did this on purpose. Oh my God,
I've been so hurt about this, Adam. You don't give a fuck. You thought
Do you
that
really
you had,
feel like that,
Adam,
though?
you thought that you had one up on me. You thought that you had a fucking joke.
What?
You thought it was gonna be funny. Everybody was gonna laugh at me. Ha ha. House phone, fuck the trans bitch. And you thought it was gonna be. You thought the backlash that you're getting. You thought it was gonna be back on me. That's what you thought.
I just don't understand. I can't believe that you actually think that that's actually what I wanted to happen.
Well, phone,
bro.
phone.
Okay. Well, hold on.
That's just hard for me to believe, because
it's hard for you to
if
believe.
you really think that after all these years, the connection between us is not a real friendship, that's good to know, because I was under the impression that we did have a real friendship during all these years.
Bro,
if that doesn't mean anything to you, I'm glad that I now know.
Bro, don't try to do some mental gymnastics.
I'm not doing
mental
gymnastics. I'm just being real. You're talking as if we have never had a real friendship, and I was under a different impression.
All right. Let's do this then, bro. Since I've been working with you for almost 7 years, bro. This is not the first time where you did some fuck ass shit, and I just used to just let the shit slide. I always have had your back. I've always stood beside you. I have lost genuine friendships, genuine business connections, because people didn't fuck with you back then, and you know why.
I know. And that's...
Nigga, my own mother looked at me like, I don't know about this guy. And I'm like, no, hold on, Mom. Come on, bro. Nigga, you called me when we went on tour with Smoke Perp and Lil Pump, and you said, you can't come back on this tour because they don't want you back on the tour. And you know what I did? I sat there and I was like, you know what, bro? From a business point, I understand. I had nothing to say. Am I right or am I wrong?
No, that's exactly how that happened, yeah.
Bro, niggas had all type of rape allegations against you. Niggas was trying to cancel me because I knew you. Just for knowing you, I was about to get canceled.
And when you say all that shit,
come on, bro.
That's why it was so important to me that that should be edited.
It wasn't important to you, bro. You didn't give a fuck, nigga.
He said that I was going to get canceled over the rape and all the other stuff that he was saying and all the other stuff because of him. He was going to get canceled. So when someone put up that, man, you keep talking about gang banging my wife and all this other stuff, I'm going to cancel you. I'm letting you know that these people have millions of subscribers and they are on a show and they cannot have that follow them. So, Mr. Flex, what you don't understand is that if you allow someone to do it and you join in the reindeer games and everyone around you accepts it, if when they have women involved in their life too, their women are going to get upset too. I don't know if you understand that. You probably don't have anyone and you don't understand that part of life yet. Hopefully it does happen to where you understand that. You are allowing these things. That's why this guy, I said that house phone is like Bobby and you are Adam. Now, when he brought up and said that I was going to get canceled because of you, check this out, man. Just go ahead and read between the lines, man. Shoot. Cherry, your interview will never happen with me. I will never do it. My wife, you are despicable. I will never do an interview with you. It's done forever. It will never happen. It will never happen. It will never happen. It will never happen. You got to understand that it gets to this level. Now, we all hear Roy get on there and try to tell you guys this and that. These other dudes are like saying this and that to try to keep it good. This is exactly what happens on the lounge. And right now, the dysfunction in the lounge, it's happening right now. Let's keep watching this. And this is news. And they say that if they sit up on a camera and they're on a live show, it's not news. But this has been broadcasted over all America right now. Now I'm bringing light that we actually have this in the gig world. Let's watch.
Nigga, I heard your tone of voice.
Bro,
I knew as soon as the words started coming out of my mouth that I was wasting my fucking breath and you didn't give a fuck. I knew that right then.
I mean, then why did I text the team and tell them to delete it?
Bro,
like, if you really believe that. Like,
bro,
even if you weren't somebody that I've been close with for all these years from the beginning of the business, I still would have wanted to edit it out because I just think it's wrong for somebody who's a host on the platform to be exposed by somebody who comes on the platform like that.
You think that is wrong, but
we did the same thing for Almighty the other day on the Blueface interview.
You think that is wrong, but she commented saying some funny ass shit on your Instagram on the reel that you made with her at the AVNs before you did the interview, and then all of a sudden you were interviewing her the next day or the next week.
I talked to you about it, and you said, "Nah, nothing like that ever happened." Which
that was after you already interviewed her.
No, that was before.
You interviewed her that Monday.
I interviewed her, yeah, probably Monday morning.
So listen, my whole thing is you knew from the beginning that she knew me in some capacity. Am I right or am I wrong?
I mean, I saw that comment that she left. I didn't even know that you did the song together.
So what was the whole purpose of the interview and all of that if you wasn't trying to be funny?
The whole purpose of the interview was because me and Danny had talked about her on that episode. And
he's asking a question about what made you go ahead and do this to try to be funny. I'm not going to go and do the backstory. If you guys don't know, you don't know. It's a hell of a backstory. Now, he said, what made you do it? He was like, well, I just brought it up to see if we can go ahead and woo, woo, woo. So you really don't care about your friend. That's what they do on the Lion's Den. Let's keep watching.
And then she was like kind of offended, like halfway offended by something that I said in describing the conversation that we had in that TikTok. And she wanted to come on the show, and we figured that it would be funny. And
but she
did drop that comment, but then I asked you, like, what was that? And you said, that's absolutely not true.
What was I supposed to say?
But if you had said that,
but it's you, Adam. Like, what the fuck is I supposed to say?
I don't blame you for not wanting to tell me.
I'm not going to tell you anything about my personal
But
life.
if you had said exactly what happened, then I probably would have not done that because I would have known how awkward the situation was going to get.
Let me give you another example. We sat here on the old office, me, you, and AD. I told y'all, I started telling y'all a story about how I had just talked to my dad, and y'all were like, oh, like, we never heard you speak about your dad before, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, because he literally beat my mom almost to death in front of me when I was a little kid. You made a joke calling my mom a bitch in front of my face. As a joke, you made a joke about this domestic violence between my dad and my mom.
I apologize.
Now, let me tell you this. As your friend and someone goes ahead and tells you something, you're not supposed to make a joke about that and put it all out there. But you see that you pay me good, so I'm supposed to let you just go ahead and do all this stuff. The things that are going on with these channels and these people thinking that they are doing all this other stuff. They're trying to build all this corruption. It's corruption. And when you watch it, it makes a whole staff blow up. You are going to see these two actually get into it. And it's just like watching the Lion's Den, right? The only thing difference from this and the Lion's Den is this. The Lion's Den, everyone is at their own house, so they feel more free to say whatever they want. But just imagine if they were right there in front of each other. It would end up like this. Let's keep watching.
Then I
But I'm
apologize
just saying,
now. I
bro,
was
this is not-
misunderstood
this
what
is
the
not-
conversation was about.
You didn't misunderstand shit.
I mean, I
Adam.
didn't want
You
to.
be on some fucking
The
bullshit,
tone of the
bro.
joke was not the way I meant for it to come out. I apologize. It was a
The
fucking
tone of
one-sided-
everything is not how it's meant to be come out with you, bro. You've been doing this shit for years, Adam. I don't know what type of weird animosity you got towards me. I don't know what it
But
is,
you really
bro.
think that? You really
Yes,
think
bro.
I have animosity
Yes,
towards you?
bro.
I've given you a show on my platform. I've kept you on the platform
you
all
give-
these years.
you
I gave
giving
you
me
a
a show-
billion fucking chances when
But
you
you-
weren't showing up, and
But you
and
knew
why
why I wasn't showing up.
Why?
Come on, bro.
Because I have always felt like me and you actually had a real friendship, which I'm not gonna lie. Like, yeah, do I feel hurt that you just basically told me that you don't think that? I mean, yeah, like that was kind of surprising to me. And
Bro,
I understand how angry you are, and I
you
understand
don't.
how much
You don't
this
understand how- you
business
don't
let you
understand.
down.
You don't
Okay, well, I
understand
think
how
I have
really-
some small understanding. And
Nigga, I had to talk to
we
my
really
sister
let
about
you
this
down,
shit
bro.
yesterday.
Like I 100% want you to understand how
And
much
then you're
I
so
get that.
pussy. You're so pussy. You couldn't even sit here and talk to me about this shit last week. Nigga, you were so scared that you had to fucking cancel the
But
show.
you said that you
I've
didn't
been
want to
work-
come in when I
Nigga,
fucking
you had already
told you.
canceled the show.
Because
You
I
had
hadn't
already
talked to you
canceled the
yet.
show between both of them. Didn't say nothing to me. You were gonna let me just pull up here.
At that
and
point,
waste my
I had
fucking
texted
time.
you like 3 times that you didn't respond to.
Yeah, for what? So you could try to be like,
Because
hey,
I
bro,
was trying to
hey, bro, are
engage the
we all, are
conversation
we
so we
good,
could
bro?
talk.
Hey, bro, are we good? Are we good? Like, nigga, you just want to save face. You just want to. You are so worried about looking like a bad friend that you are not like. You're so worried about looking like a bad friend versus actually being a bad friend. Like you just want.
I was trying to be a good friend. That's
Ooh. Ooh, we just heard Adam say, he said you were so busy trying not to look like a bad friend that you were being a bad friend. And Adam said I was trying to be a good friend, which means he was a bad friend. He just said it on camera, people. You are about to see what's about to happen. This is just like watching the Lion's Den if they were right there in person. And they say that if they get up there, it's not news. It is news. Let's watch. This is Flex right here. This is Flex. House phone is like Bobby if Bobby got mad. Let's keep watching.
it's like the main thing I just wish
being a
that
good
you
friend
would,
with being a good friend, bro. You sold me down the river for fucking 40,000 views,
But do you really
50,000
think
views,
that?
bro.
You really think that?
Bro,
Like
you
actually
permanently altered my life. Do you,
you
understand
saw
that?
those text messages
You
and you really
permanently
believe that I did
altered-
that to you on purpose.
I don't believe that you did it on purpose. You handled it poorly afterwards. You didn't hear the sincerity in my voice. You didn't hear the worrisomeness in my voice.
I did, and
I
that's
feel like
why
you-
I told them to delete it.
Now, he said that you handled it poorly after. He said, I deleted it. But people, you got to realize when two people are really involved with a situation, you get down to the truth. This is like watching the Lion's Den. Let's go. Now you're going to hear other people in the background say, well, let him say his stuff, because they realize, hey, let him say his stuff. It's just like watching it, but they say it's not news. Watch this.
Nigga, you would have deleted the whole fucking interview, Adam.
I mean, in retrospect, yes, I wish we did that.
It's all I wish afterwards, nigga.
Well, I
I
can't
had to
predict
talk
the
to my
future, dude.
sister about this shit.
I know, and
My
you know
sister
how
has
much that
nothing-
bothers me?
My sister has nothing to do with any of this shit, bro.
I agree.
She had to call me because my other family members was worried that I was gonna fucking commit suicide, Adam. You're a fucking piece of shit, bro. And I don't give a fuck, bro. It don't matter about if you did this shit on purpose or not. You keep trying to clear your name. You keep trying to put this shit on other people. You're so fucking pussy.
bro.
But how can I?
You're
sit
so
here?
pussy. You couldn't sit here and talk to me like this last week. I've worked with you for 7 years. You have never canceled anything.
I can go back to those texts right now. I asked you to come in and talk to me
after I was already on the way and turned
I know
around and all this
I
other
talked
shit,
to you.
bro.
You said I'm on the way there. I said okay, good, let's talk. And then house phone.
Again,
what did I say? The text message. Me and you agreed to have the conversation one-on-one last week, right?
Bro.
Did we or not?
But Adam, you always have some weird.
But now you're saying I'm pussy when we agreed to that last week, and then you said, "Nah, never mind. I don't want to."
You always have some weird cryptic motives.
What are you talking about?
Where you're trying to isolate me and talk to me one-on-one, nigga. You didn't care about not putting me on blast. You didn't care about not putting me on blast. In general, why the fuck would I give you the same courtesy to come talk to you before the show? Nigga,
but we were supposed to do the show live together.
Yeah, we do the show live every Tuesday.
I know, and that's what we were supposed to do. And then you said, I actually don't feel like it, so I'm not going to do it.
Nigga, because I knew you had already canceled the show. I was playing stupid with your dumb ass.
But then me and you agreed to do the show together. Like, literally, I can read the whole fucking text messages right now.
Read whatever you want.
This is when people try to get out of like somebody being really mad at him. He said, you canceled the show. So I was like, all right. But he said I was playing dumb with you because I already knew you canceled the show. And you were like, well, I got the text messages. But he already knew you canceled the show. That's the stuff that Flex does to the people on his show, which is what Adam did to him. Now, house phone is Bobby. Like if Bobby was going to get mad, he's about to go get him. Let's go watch.
Adam, at the end of the day,
I mean, I will gladly post it if they want, but
you canceled the show
because I thought you weren't coming in, and I didn't think it was right that we do the podcast without you.
When the fuck did you ever feel like that before?
But that was the motivation.
When did you ever feel like that before, Adam?
There was never a situation like this with you before where we had this much of a thing that was floating in the air that we hadn't discussed.
I think we should let Phone just get his feelings out.
Yeah,
let
him say it.
I definitely want him to get his feelings off, but I have to correct the record when he's saying stuff that isn't true.
Now, this is what happens when people get mad, right? Flex, this was you with Yup yesterday, right? Yup was like, he really has some good videos, and you was like, he don't have any. They are telling Adam, let him get his stuff out. You didn't want to hear it, but they are saying, let him get his stuff out, but you still try to talk and make something to where they can't get it out, but they still saying, let him get his stuff out. It's the exact same thing, Flex. This is why I was so happy it happened on Coincidence. Let's keep watching. The other dudes is like, man, let him talk. Let him talk. We didn't heard all this stuff. He ain't said nothing that's wrong. Let him talk. This is what's going on. Let him talk, right? Let him talk. Why won't y'all let him talk? Flex, let him talk.
Listen, let him get his shit off.
Yeah, you could respond.
I mean, if I haven't let him get his shit off,
what did I say that wasn't true?
His life has been permanently altered. Can't nobody tell this man how to feel. Regardless of whatever the fuck you think he's saying right now, he has every right to feel the way that he feels right now. Let him pop his shit.
And that's what I was about to say earlier is like you don't have to get too specific, but the shit that you've been going through.
Man, let Cuz talk. Let him do. Let Cuz get his shit off.
Period.
This nigga, like, I'm not even like surprised about even the way you're reacting right now, bro. You've been like this, bro. You want to look like the good guy. You want to look like you cared so much. You wanted to edit it, but that's just not the truth, bro. I mean, sat there
but
and
we
I
have
called
everybody.
Ooh. Remember when Flex told Roy, he just said, you act like you care so much. Remember when Flex said, Roy, where were these guys at? And I gave you money and stuff like that. He put something publicly that I didn't even know something even happened. I didn't even know Roy at that time, but he put it out there. He said, you want to look like the good guy and stuff. Flex said, What about when I gave you money and helped you out and all this other stuff? That's what Flex said. This is what they do on the Lions Den. Let's watch it vicariously through them.
Everybody in this office can confirm
I
that
don't
that
give a
is how
fuck
that was
about-
supposed to go.
I don't. It is not. Do you hear how you keep saying shoulda, coulda, woulda?
I'm talking about what actually
Supposed
happened.
to.
I know how bad
you're
it is
not
that
talking
it
about-
happened.
you're
I'm
not
talking
talk-
about the
you're
fact that
not
we
talking about what
tried to
happened.
make it not happen.
It don't matter about what the fuck you tried to do, Adam. It's about what happened, bro.
And yeah.
And then let's move forward to that bullshit ass apology you gave when you're on the fucking news. You're talking about, yeah, he's been going through the mom shit. He's been going through the health shit. You talking about the person that fucking raised me, that birthed me, my best friend that died. Oh, just he's been going through the mom shit.
But you are you actually acting like I have some kind of disrespect for your mom when
You're
I fucking
disrespectful as fuck.
I paid for the fucking
First of all-
funeral as soon
first
as
of
it
all-
happened just because
Pussy, nigga. Come on, bro. Come on. Not here, bro. Not here. Not here, bro. Pussy, nigga. I'm talking fake for shit, nigga. Come on. No, not here, bro. All right, let me go. Not here, my nigga. Let me go, bro. I'm walking outside. Pussy ass nigga. You ain't pay for shit, nigga. Nigga, you gave me some money, nigga. You didn't pay for the fucking funeral, nigga. Walk your ass, nigga.
Now, let me tell you, all the disrespect that happens on the lounge, someone would have got up and started to get down like that. These dudes over there talk all that nonsense because they are separated by 4,000 miles, each of them. So they just talk nonsense. This is what happens if you are in the same room talking that same stuff. Dude said, I paid for your mom's funeral. He said, hell nah, no, you didn't. You gave me some money, but you didn't pay for my mom's funeral. No, you're not going to sit up there and say that. And that was a slap in the face. That's something that Flex would do. That's why I wanted you guys to watch this. This is the Lions Den, the lounge. The lounge is trying to be no jumper. They are trying to have people get up there, and then they got the most disrespectful dude get up there to say all this other stuff. And the people who he says it to, they all go and hang around him and cheer and stuff. That's not what it is, because stuff like that will happen. And check this out. This is news going all around with millions. But the gig world don't want them to have that light. But they have the exact same crowd doing it in the gig world. Well, check this out, baby. Hot Facts with Robert Reese is here. I will always do the real news like that Uber driver that ran across the icy highways to save someone's life. And I will go ahead and give you that Hollywood news too. Don't do it if you don't want that light on you. Don't do it. That's the lounge on the highest level. Comparison 101. And broke it down to where individuals of the lounge is up there. Man, that is some super news. Breaking down the negative side of a community that really needs to be looked into. Woo, Alex Alonso, I salute you. Y'all don't even know who that is. The Lions Den at the highest level. Now, check this out. All right. My man, Blue Devil, the hater world. Okay. Someone disrespected someone's wife and their kids. And he puts the news out there in the hip hop realm and all the other stuff. He's a Mexican guy and does it very, very well. Blue Devil with the hater world. There's certain things you don't do with somebody and all this other stuff, and you disrespect their family and all this other stuff, and it gets out there as news. I'm going to show you guys, because remember in my video I said I'm going to show you guys other channels that puts up the news. I'm giving you guys examples. Let's go ahead and watch this one.
Anything else. We all know. All right, check this out. You guys are back on the Hater World and I'm Blue Devil. What we have going on today is another video of Swifty Blue versus Bozo. Now, this will be the last and final part. But before we get into that video, if you guys are new to the Hater World, make sure you go over, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell, like the video, and most importantly, leave me a comment down below and let me know if you guys like what I'm doing or whether you don't. And salute to all the subscribers. You guys already know nothing but love. But check this out. Recently, you guys know there's been this whole thing going on with Bozo and Swifty Blue about the whole chain situations, right? About them being pawned or not being pawned, being put off the hood, not being put off the hood. Uh, Here we got Swifty Blue's reply. Now it's gonna be a short video. I ain't got too much to say, but people have been sending me this all over Instagram, wanting me to reply to the Swifty Blue video. So check this out. Before we watch that video, if you don't follow me on Instagram, make sure you do so at the Hater World. Also follow us on Twitch at the Hater World, and all business inquiries, thehaterworld@gmail.com.
I made sure that I let him say that there because Mr. Flex said, go over on the other stuff. This dude is on YouTube. He's on all the other platforms. You continue with slow growth. I'm going to keep showing you and putting it right in your face what you cannot do. This is someone else, and he's doing news. We're going to watch him bring in the news. Now, when he just hit his subs, I hit my 10,000 subs. It was like, man, I've been following people like this. I've been talking to them behind the scenes, figuring out what they are doing. Not talking to you on the lounge, you idiot. Not talking to you on the lounge. I've been keeping up with people like this who grow. And all of my videos, when I bring in other stuff that I tag you in, I'm in with these people. Mr. Flex, don't you ever disrespect me looking like a washed up Popeye the Sailor Man wearing 1991 Michigan Wolverine gym shorts like you were like in the 7th grade, but you a 30-year-old grown man. You had a farmer's tan all over your body. And I was like, wow. So don't you ever disrespect me looking like someone that don't have a mouthpiece, but when they do talk, you realize they don't have one. You got to take the dentures out. Don't you ever disrespect me like that. We're going to hear what people like from other communities say about other people that do certain things. He's going to say what he feels about people that do certain things like that. And I love it because it's not coming from me. It's other communities, but we're in a certain way.
But other than that, I don't want to hold you guys too long. Let's go ahead and watch this Swifty Blue video and get you guys a Southsiders reaction. So with no further ado, let's get it. Now, let me say this before we start, right? On my last video, when Bozo called in, and I talked about Swifty Blue and his necklaces, I don't feel that I disrespected this young man in any way, shape, or form. You know, I've said it before. I'm here to tell you guys my reaction on what's right and what's wrong, right? If anybody that I do a video on feels disrespected, well, that's on them. You know, uh, I'm speaking in perspective of a third party to give it to the viewers, right? Because we already know rappers lie. You know, everybody lies. Everybody will tell the story how they want to tell the story. So all I do is watch the video and give you my perspective. And if you want to take that as hate or disrespect, that's on you. But if you ask me, no disrespect intended to anybody that I speak about, you know. But if you want to take it there, then it is what it is.
Now, people, the rest of that video there, I'm not going to play it because Swifty said some mighty disrespectful things about someone's wife and their kids, and I'm not going to play it here. But I just want you guys to know that what he said in the beginning said, it's my opinion, it's my reaction, this is what I'm getting it. If you take it there and you think it's this and that, that's what you took it as, and that's what you thought it was. But I'm just giving you my reaction from seeing what I saw myself as who I am. And I think that that's a big part of this whole thing that people don't realize, that we got people that come from all walks of life, but they might feel like you. You just ain't knew how to crack their code yet. You ain't knew how to crack their code yet, but they can feel like you. What's up, TFT?
Just another day. Just got done working and actually even caught a movie. Taking care of the maintenance on the truck and ready to roll tonight.
Now, TFT, I'm about to throw you in the fire, bro, because I don't even.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, the whole thing that I heard something about pulling a train on someone's wife, and this guy talking foul about someone's wife and kids.
Let's erase that, because I know you got strong words. Or do you want to say those words, or?
Well, I'm not gonna cuss. I'll try and keep it PG as best I can.
All right, go ahead, because you know we're trying to clean up a little bit.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. I'm gonna do my best to keep it PG. Before it slips, I'm sorry.
All right. I'm good.
I'll tell you right now. In this man's opinion, first things first, I'm gonna comment on this. Everything we do when we're reacting to something or commenting on somebody else's content, that's our personal perspectives on what we witnessed when we were watching somebody's content. Yeah, some of us may consider that newsworthy. Some of us may consider that gossip. Some of us may not consider it anything at all. That's first. Second off, now to getting back to the talking about people's wives and kids and whatnot. In my neck of the woods, the way I was raised, the way I am today, and will be to the day I die, you never disrespect a man's family, especially the wife and kids. Brother, uncle, dad, man, those are kind of iffy grounds. But mothers, wives, significant others, whatever you want to call it, children, off limits permanently. Doesn't matter if that kid is 35 years old. It's off limits. Because you disrespect my wife or my daughter, you best be watching your back.
My man is a man.
And even then, you ain't going to be able to watch your back good enough because I don't miss.
Yeah, because he's a man's man, people. Y'all not people. I told you, people. There's certain things you cannot do. Now, TFT, I gotta ask you this, because while over on the most disrespectful man's channel, I'm not gonna say his name. I'm not gonna do it. And Mr. Flex was over there. And he said, I want to ask Ghost and TFT, what do they see in him? So he actually said that on a live stream. So I got to ask you, because
I was on a live stream with Flex before, and he asked me some questions about why I watch you and why I support you.
Okay, can you go ahead and let the viewers that may not know who?
And I told them, when it comes to the work we do, I'm sorry, I took a dramatic pause, my bad. When I told them, when it comes to the work we do, we share a like mind. We are customer focused. And we also look at it not just the people who are ordering are our customers, but the merchants we are picking up from are our customers. Because that is the truth. Everyone we interact with on these gig apps, with the exception of DoorDash support, are our customers. DoorDash support is basically like an IT department for us. We call them when we're having issues and stuff, and they try and help us fix it. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Everybody's opinion on that differs.
Well,
I personally have no bad experiences with them other than on one term, and that's my alcohol deliveries. I've yet to still get that back.
Let me just push pause right there, TFT. So when they went over the harassment, when they said that drivers to the DoorDash employees, that means that when you are calling on your phone to talk to customer support, if customer support felt that you were just ridiculous, you can be deactivated. Now go ahead, TFT.
Those are actual DoorDash employees. We as drivers are just independent contractors. And I honestly don't even think we're truly independent with this. Personally, that's my personal opinion. Yes, we are 1099s. You know, with the NEC, which is, I don't remember what that stands for right now, off the top of my head. I just looked at it like yesterday, but it's kind of in one ear and out the other. But it's non-employment something. I don't remember.
Yeah, no, you all right. Don't get trying to go in there.
But it's like, yes, we are listed as 1099s.
Correct.
Which means we are contractors. Which means we don't work for DoorDash. We work through DoorDash. There's a difference. It's just like that Angie's List. You know, they are a service that helps you put you in contact with,
in connection with,
the best local whatever you're looking for.
Yes, I'm on Thumbtack, so my personal training and everything is on Thumbtack, and they get you in.
Same thing. Like it's also like LinkedIn. LinkedIn is a way where you can go through and find people who are designed, who are help you. That platform is designed to help you get in contact with the people that are providing the services you're looking for.
The services that you were looking for, yes. Now, when you talk to them,
pardon me.
Now, when you talk to them, TFT, and they were asking because he was pretty upset the other day, and he was like, I want to ask them, like, really, what do they see? And then the most disrespectful dude said that he said, well, Ghost is out there and he drives out there with the Rev. And then I told him, I said, like, Noah drives right there too. They all know each other. So I don't understand. You know what I mean? But they were trying to figure out, what does he see? But people, it's not what someone sees, it's what someone is and what they do. We do something on the same walk of life.
It's a way that we relate with one another to an extent. That extent may vary from one person to the next, but we all have a common mindset on certain practices and things we do. So we'll follow and support people who have that mindset.
See?
That's why people follow HotFacts. That's why I sit here and come on here every once a week or 2, 3 times a week, maybe, depending on how I feel. You know? And that's also why he extended me this co-host spot on here, so I can just pop in and out when I darn well please.
Yeah.
You know? Because he finds me a like-minded individual. He values my opinion, because I do have some differences than him. You know, I value his. I text him and call him every now and then off of YouTube, talking about all kinds of things. Talking about equipment we're thinking about picking up, talking about how we need to maintain our interiors of our cars. What kind of products do you use? Well, you think I should try this type of thing? Or, hey, I just got this order, man. Like with the all that meat you had from the Walmart order. It's like, man, it looked good. I want to keep it, but it's like, you can't do that, man. You got to take that back. This isn't DoorDash. DoorDash, you might have been able to keep all that.
Yeah. TFT, let me answer this really quick. And it might have popped up earlier. I said, I don't sit on my couch. He said, why is it part of my green screen? It's not part of my green screen. My couch is actually right here, and my green screen sits right above.
Right above and slightly behind his couch.
So my green screen sits right there. So if I really wanted to, let's say if I had a guest come over and they want to eat some food, I can actually sit on my couch on my green screen and then we can still be doing it. All I gotta do is go get the wireless mics. So see, people, these are the things that people try to nitpick on. What are you trying to nitpick on? I'm sitting in a computer chair that got hydraulics, does everything, and I'm sitting at a desk right here, and I have enough room to where, see, my couch is one of the L shapes. I got the L shape. I got the full out right here, and my favorite spot is the long side right there, because I can lay right there and go to sleep anytime I want to. So I got
I got one of those in my den.
Yeah, so my L shape is sitting right here. So guess what I can do with my L shape? I can actually not sit at my desk, but my computer's right here. Got the wireless keyboard and everything else right here. All I gotta do is set up right here. Bada boom, bada bing. Chicken wing. That's what we do. People.
Me personally,
Extra stuff. I ain't gotta do all that extra stuff. And let me tell you this though. The full space that I have measured off right here is see, I ain't even gonna get into tax stuff. I'm gonna leave it
alone. Yeah, that's a topic for another day. Another video, possibly, anyway.
I'm gonna leave that alone. But TFT, they feel like they can infiltrate you to do some things, but I don't think they understand that you can't infiltrate anyone that really is out there giving service.
See, people can try and manipulate anybody, period. However, I'm not easily manipulated. I follow the way I wish to follow, period. I do what I wish to do. Within reason, of course. I'm not a morally corrupt person. So, I mean, I'm not going to go, say, rob a bank or a liquor store or something. No. I'm not that kind of person. If I want to make money, I'll go earn it because that's the way I was brought up and raised. I have a work ethic. I bust my balls for everything I have.
Ooh, the BB? Ooh, the BB. Busting the balls. People, you got to understand.
Yeah, it's like you want something, you work hard, save, you get it. That's the way this world should be. Unfortunately, it's not.
Is that Yoda?
Everybody's got.
Is that
Yoda? That's the baby Yoda. Just below the Star Wars logo, it says, "This is the way."
Okay, people. So
Mandalorian.
Say, people, he's got Yoda on his chest, and he's speaking that way. So keep going, TFT. No, that's just vicariously going through the image that we can see. Go ahead, man.
I'm not trying to speak like Yoda for any means, but the way this society's gone, everybody's got more debt than they know what to do with, and I'm not talking about college kids. I feel bad for them already, but on top of it, they're compounding it with credit card debts and this and auto loans and all these other things that even if they manage to land their dream job, it's going to take them 25 years to pay it all off, if they can ever get it all paid off. It's like I struggled with some serious debt thanks to my ex-fiance. All right, woman I was going to marry before I ended up finding my wife. We had a big falling out, it pretty much emotionally destroyed me for a few years, where I sunk to some of the lowest levels in my life. Did
Man,
things I'm not proud of.
no, and people, you got to understand, if a man can say that out of his own lips, he's able to say it, because there's a point in time to where he was not able to say that. So if you guys don't know what I'm talking
I've recovered from all of that. I've bounced back. Trust me, at my lowest low, uh, my thought processes are going through my head at that time. If I would have continued down that path, none of you would have ever even known who I am.
wouldn't even know TFT.
The people who I've helped since then, even with just a little nugget of wisdom from my little 40 years of life, even though as hard as it has been for me, all the crap I've gone through and all the stuff I've done. If I may only be 40 years old, but I've lived a life and done more than most people who are in their 80s.
You like Arn Anderson. You like Arn and Ole Anderson.
And unfortunately, for me anyway, unfortunately, I ain't got nothing really to show for it but this pickup truck.
Hey, well, check this out. Here's what a lot of people don't even understand. That pickup truck right there, people, if I could, look, let me tell you what I get an overload of. Okay. From TFT and the DoorDash Revolution, all they do is send me numbers non-stop. And I'm like, man, both of them non-stop.
Well, look, I know Rev, I think, posted some kind of a screen, or not Rev, but I know Flex posted a screenshot of his DoorDash earnings. Something like 67,000 or something like that.
No, but see, I even like
Rev, I think, said mentioned his numbers somewhere.
Yeah,
he was in the mid 50s, I think. I don't remember.
TFT, they don't understand what I'm about to say. You and Revolution send me so many screenshots.
No, I know. I know. Rev probably sends you more than I do.
Hell nah, y'all two right there are vicious. You two are ridiculous. To where I'm sitting there like, I'm like, dang, these
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. All those numbers I sent you over this since we started yakking and whatnot. That was maybe what, 5-6 months,
TFT,
give or take.
You be sending them in, and
no, I'm just saying that's for like 5-6 months worth of numbers from me, right? Give or take.
Yeah,
and it's not an everyday thing. It was like maybe a couple here, a couple there, a couple here, a couple there. Yeah, it's like I only work 30 hours a week.
You be killing it, man.
I only work 30 hours a week, and I do that in 5 days.
All right, so can you people, because you don't understand, when I'm telling you guys that he be out there killing it, TFT, I'm about to give the floor to you. People are about to listen to TFT because he said, you heard him say, not every day, give or take, a few here, a few there, go ahead and shoot them to you. This dude is a damn beast out there, and he gets it in. So we are starting off 2023. So while we are here in 2023, go ahead and lace some people up with some stuff.
Well, I'm gonna say this month for me has been one of my worst, and that's partly because of lots of vehicle repairs, maintenance, a couple other home issues I've had to help fix and take care of. So I haven't really had much opportunity to work this month. But I've got all my bills covered. I've got money in the bank. I've got everything situated where I can do that if I wish. Now, I still try and get out and work a little here and there, but I think over this past month, I put in my 100 deliveries to maintain my top dasher. You know, I think every week I did about 40 to 50 deliveries, give or take. At the most, I think it was like 48 in 1 week. I on average, I only work, damn dogs, I only work 5 days a week. I work Tuesday through Sunday. I take Sunday, Monday off. Sunday, Monday I don't work.
Okay.
Sunday I spend most of the, excuse me, a little bite of gas. Sunday I spend most of the day with the wife.
Mm-hmm.
And piddle around the house, fixing whatever needs to be fixed, playing with the dogs and whatnot. Monday, I take care of the wife with whatever she needs, piddle around the house and help the landlady with whatever she needs, and then just relax. Most of the time, it's basically relax most all day, both days, because if I just want to kick back and watch movies or maybe go out to eat, that's pretty much all she wants to do.
Right.
But
when you get to get to working though, when you get to working,
I work 5 days a week. Like I said, I work Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. That's all I work. I work 30 hours a week, maybe 35. Some weeks, just depending on how I feel. And I do that between the 5 days.
Now you said,
and I do it.
Well, you said 30 hours. If someone
That's online.
Yeah, all right.
That's totally online. That's not active. That's online.
Online.
30 to 35 hours a week.
So can you break that down to someone that might be listening to you right now? When you say online hours, can you break down the difference of hours that they have out there so that you can?
Okay, well, you have your online hours when you turn on the app. That's it. You're just until you turn it off. That's your online. You turn on the app until you turn it off. You turn it on, you work for 2 hours, you turn it off, your online time was 2 hours. All right. Now, for me, every week, my online time fluctuates slightly between 30, 35 hours tops. My active time, which is the time I'm actively on a delivery from when I accept an offer until I complete that offer, is always between 25 and 30 hours.
Okay, people. So what he said was online time is when he turns it on and he just says, I'm hitting the button that says I'm able to accept
offer, yes.
And
that is online. That's your dash time.
That's
how long I've been online and out there trying to make money.
Yes. And then he said his active time is in between 25 to the 30 hours, which means that people, the numbers that this dude puts up, and I'm telling you, the dude be sending me numbers.
I'll tell you right now, Charles, you're probably missing out on a potential third peak time from about 11:30 at night till about 2, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Hold up. All right. So now we got one from Kevin Anderson. TFT thinks these apps would still send faraway orders if drivers did not accept it.
Yes, because they will.
Yeah.
You have no idea how many orders I've turned down for $3, $4 for 10 miles. I still get them every single day. Out of every driver I know in my market will never take those orders. Because they don't make sense. They don't make sense. We don't take upside down orders. They still send them to us.
And someone will take them. We know that someone will take them.
Yeah, because just because they send it to you at $3 for 10 miles, that doesn't mean the next driver that gets it is going to be 10 miles away from the pickup or 10 miles away from the customer.
No.
What you got to think is it's the way DoorDash sends these orders out. It's based off of restaurant to customer, not from us to the restaurant. They don't factor that in to who they send the offers to. They factor in who's got the best stats, who's online. Those guys usually get the better offers, which means they don't see as many of those absurdly high miles offers for low dollar. Hey, Rev. But every one of us gets those offers. Yes, there are people out there who will take them because they don't care about mileage. They're probably doing rental cars. Because that's actually a way where you can get around not giving a crap about mileage. Just go rent a car.
See, that's what, look, let me tell you, that's how I started doing it. I would go rent a car to where I can just go and I would have a rental car and I have a different car every 30 days. And
Well, I got to comment to this. See, Kevin, Mr. Anderson, I'll say, excuse me. My point is, my zone is massive. I don't have multiple zones in my market. My market is covering 5 major cities in the Central Valley.
She don't even know.
Now I can sit here at my house.
Man. Hold up, we ain't never blamed no apps. TFT.
No, I ain't never blamed the app for saying that. No. Don't even try and put words in my mouth now, because that ain't right. And I ain't never said that. You can go find every comment of me talking about that, saying that no, I ain't never said nothing about the apps blaming it. I've always said you can't blame the apps because a driver takes an order. A driver is going to do what that driver wants to do to make his money. Same as me, same as Reese, same as Dash and Trader, same as Pedro. We all do what we need to do to make our money. We all accept our offers based off of what makes sense to us at any given moment in time. Now, yeah, will I take a $8 order for 6 miles? Depending on time of day, when I'm working, if I'm working late night or if I'm working lunchtime, or am I working dinner time? If I'm working dinner and lunch, no, I ain't doing that. That's too low on money.
No, but
if I'm working my night shift, yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, ain't no cars on the road. You just go do it real quick.
Yeah, and the area I work in, all the roads are 50+ miles an hour.
Yeah, come on.
You know, I can zip from one restaurant to another to the drop off and back again in less time than most people can zip around their own city.
Stop being a G right now, TFT. Stop being a G. I love it. Keep going, though. Keep going. I love it. My man, 50 grand.
Now, in general, DoorDash, like I said, I told you before, too, in other comments that I've done when I've read your stuff, Mr. Anderson. DoorDash does what's in the best interest for DoorDash.
He says he's speaking in general. Well,
yes,
you gotta
I understand, but you got to speak. If you say you're speaking in general, you got to think. In general, that applies to anybody and every single one of us. Period. Mr. Anderson included. Yeah, because if you're throwing it in general terms, that means you're including yourself in these terms, which means on occasion you are liable to take one of these orders that you're complaining about. Now, I'm going to tell you this. If I'm in a very poor area of my market and I get a $5 order for 7 miles, taking me back to an area where I know I can flip that and turn that into another $40 in a half an hour, you damn straight I'm going to take it. Because it's going to be in my best interest to get away from that market, that area of the market that I'm in.
Oh, yes.
That's another reason why Dashers will actually take some of these low-dollar, high-mile offers.
Because it's like they're getting paid to drive to where they really want to go.
Exactly. Well, you see, then you're going to probably wait a lot, depending on the market you're in. I don't know. I don't know your market.
I'll tell you this, man. Hey, Kevin Anderson, you will wait for 625 and up, right? All right. So put it like this. Everyone, and I don't care what market you are in. I'm just gonna go ahead and just say this right now. I don't care what market you are in. You know that where you drive, you know that every restaurant is not holding you up. You know that if you go pick up, at least 85% of those restaurants is gonna have your stuff on time. So,
man, you ain't got to worry about it. So why do you complain about what other drivers do?
Right. and you know that well.
What I do here is, I'm sorry, Reese, but I gotta say is what I and Reese do here in California doesn't affect you in Dallas. So why
Yeah,
complain about what we do?
yeah, and then throw that and what does The Rock say? Turn that some B sideways and shove it up your candy. Do that, because let me tell you this: I don't care if they give me an
Yeah,
order.
so do I. I know where to get my money too.
If they give me an order and it says you're going to get paid $4 and it says 1 mile, I know I'm 0.2 away from the restaurant. I'm only going right there. Check this out. I know that this place always has them ready. It's already going to just be sitting there inside a little basket when I go in there and pick it up. So all I did was kill some time when I could have been looking on YouTube and trying to see who I can talk crap on. No, pick that up and dropped it off and then went and parked. That's what the hell I did. Got it and dropped it off. People, I did some Uber earlier. And earlier I just did a little bit. It's a minimum day with my kids, so Wednesdays are like I really don't work. So
yeah, sorry about that. I'm back.
So I did first order. I started doing my thing. $12.07 for 4 miles right here. Right. Next order, $20.02 for 4.4 miles. Right. But guess what they gave me for the one when I was like, minimum day, picking my daughter, take her to the store, and I'm good? $4.06 for 3.5 miles. Why would they give me that 3.5? Because they already know from my historical data that on Wednesdays, I'm calling it quits at this time. And they already know that they pay me $20 for 4.4 and $12.07 for 4. So that right there is $22 for 8 miles. Okay, so they were like, man, we can just give them one more, and that's what they did, and I was done. And
Let me see if I can pull something up here.
And I still ended up A-okay, because I normally don't work on Wednesdays. I don't work on Wednesdays. It's normally laundry day. I don't even work on Wednesdays. I normally just do the laundry. I don't fold nothing and wait till it's time to put it all up. That's all I do. That's all I do on Wednesdays. But I actually went out there on Wednesday, and they know that my historical says that you out there on Wednesday like that. And that's
okay. Let's see. Can I?
So people, you gotta understand, $20 for 4 miles. You guys would say that's like a unicorn. No, this is what I normally get. Look, I'm gonna go back into the other day. Look, people. Look, man.
I can't.
$15.09 for 3 miles right here. $7 for 3. Look, $3.52 for 1. $3.08 for 1. $30 for 10 miles. People, I'm just knocking them out.
Hey, Reese, hold up a sec here.
What you got?
I just noticed something. I can't do stuff that I can do on my computer here on the mobile side of things with StreamYard.
Don't hit the red button.
No red button. I'm not talking about that. On the PC side of things, if I'm on an actual computer web browser, I can actually like share my screen and whatnot. Can't do that mobily.
Oh yeah, not mobily. You have to have a tablet. You have to have a tablet to where you can do the desktop.
For instance, all I've got to work today, or this week, I should say, starting January 30th.
Yeah, it ain't gonna let you, it's gonna freeze your screen right now. You look like
I know. I'm alternating back and forth here. All I've got to work this week so far was 2 hours and 53 minutes online dash time. All right. I was active for an hour and a half of that.
Mm-hmm.
In that hour and a half of actual active time, I made what was it? I had a half pay of $8.50. I had another something else, and I had like 60 some odd. Hold on a minute. I made a grand total in the app of $66.93.
And
All
that was
right,
and that
that's
was
just in the app.
exchange.
My very first order came listed at. Hold on, let me see if I can find a screenshot.
Go
I
ahead.
want to make sure. I want to make sure I get it right.
You ain't gonna get it
Yeah,
wrong.
there we go. My first order came. My first order came listed at $12.75 plus, listed as a diamond order. All right, it said 5.9 miles.
Uh-huh.
5.9 miles, right?
Uh-huh.
Which puts that roughly at $2 a mile, or slightly over, at the 12.75.
Mm-hmm.
When I dropped it off, there was some hidden because of the plus. It went up to $15.05.
Mm.
Okay. Now, on top of that, the customer handed me his credit card, thinking I could swipe it to get a tip off. So I can't do nothing with it. Handed it back to him. Another person probably would have drove off with it. Me 20 years ago probably would have drove off with it. I was in a different place back then. But then he asked me if I had change for 100. I told him, sorry, sir, I don't carry cash. When I'm working. And he's like, I respect that. Hold on. And I went through his wallet, pulled out a 20 and a 10 and handed it to me. Here you go. Thank you. Because I communicated with him. I got there extremely fast because the mileage was actually wrong on that.
Mm.
I was literally 1 mile from the restaurant. When I hit accept to confirm pickup, it said I was only 1.2 miles away from the customer.
Oh, you were
That
winning.
means it's 2.2 miles.
Yeah, you winning.
And that 2.2 mile order was $15.05, and on top of that, the customer gave me another 30. He even tried to give me another 20 that he was going to borrow from a buddy.
Oh, you
I had to
can't.
stop him on that.
Man, stop it, TFT, stop it. You people, you dream of stuff like this when he talking about.
You know, I told that guy that this is way too much. I even tried to give him the 20 back.
Oh, he's probably said, put it in the gas tank.
You know, he said, no, man, I appreciate your service. It's cold out here, and you got me my food hot.
Oh, it's cold out here. Yeah. Oh,
it's like 31 degrees outside.
You won.
You know?
TFT, you won.
And like I said, he was trying to give me another 20. I told him, no, say, this is more than enough. Thank you very much.
We gotta love.
I hope you have a blessed night.
We gotta love those customers right there, TFT. The ones that.
No, I wish I had more of them, but.
Man,
but
the only one. Man, I wish I could just go. Man, I wish they ordered 10 times a day. If they ordered 10
I was like, I know the dude gave me a 5-star rating because he did it right there, right there in front of me before I drove off. He said, "Oh, I want to make sure you see I do this right. Yeah, this I want to give you the best rating possible." It's like I clicked the 5, right? It's like, yeah, 5 is good. 5 is good.
Man, wish we can negotiate how much you gonna get on the tip. Wow, ooh, drivers, look, man, drivers, you gotta understand in America, you gotta understand as American drivers and the gig workers here, we have a tipping culture here that they don't have around the world. And there's people around the world and they have to take what they get. And there's no tips that come in with that. So
yeah, I have a lot of Middle Eastern customers here.
Oh yeah, and if you are
majority of Middle Eastern customers don't tip.
Oh,
however, I will say this.
No, talk about that. Talk about that, TFT.
I will say this. I've had many of them offer me their home cooked meals.
Yes.
I'll come out with a plate for me.
Yes.
Say, hey, you thirsty? Would you like to eat?
That's a tip.
I've had people offer to bring me into their home and sit with their family to eat a meal.
Have you dropped off to a party, TFT? And
yes, several.
Come to the backyard to get you some chicken?
Several.
Oh, yes. Okay, yes.
Even back in my security days when I used to work with various apartment complexes. I've had many of the residents come by and say, hey, we barbecuing right now. Come back in about 20 minutes and get you a plate.
Now, let me ask you this, TFT. Now, some people might say, well, that's not a tip. Well, I beg to differ. Because if you don't
No, anything that is given to somebody in a fashion of gratitude is a tip. That's why it's called a gratuity.
Man,
It's a way of showing thanks.
But I'm about to eat TFT and not even have to worry about paying for food because I already got food. That just saved you some money.
My gas station that I go to with me and my wife every day, I buy so much stuff there that they don't even care if I pay. Because they know I'll pay it the next day or whatever. They don't care. They gave me 3 of these today. Free.
What? Of your RXs?
Yes. What? And not the little 20-ounce cans either. These are 33-ounce, 34-ounce bottles. These are 34-ounce. These are 34-ounce bottles. They gave me 3 of them free. Don't worry about it. Have at it. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, whatever you want to call it. Every year on my birthday, whatever I normally would go buy that day, they just give it to me. So don't worry about it.
Hey, people, I'm telling you.
Now, I will say this. I've earned that right with them. Because a lot of times I'll go by, hey, you hungry? I know you can't leave. You want me to go get you something? Even if they tell me no, I'll run down somewhere because I know what kind of stuff they like. I go down, I'll pick it up, I'll bring it to them.
He said he earned it.
Yeah, I guess you could say you call it a juice card. I can walk in there, grab it on one side, I'll pay you next week. They ain't gotta look at it.
Hey, that's why I put up my thing at Del Taco the other day because I got there and I was trying to use the tap on my phone, right? And their system just was not like it. Like she said, I don't know what's going on. Our register is not working. She said, HotFacts. Just go ahead and take it.
Oh, hold on. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you guys got shut down yesterday and today, Kevin. Hopefully it gets a little warmer out there so you guys can get back to work.
Ooh, TFT. I'm about to put my Del Taco story off because they gave me my burrito with extra chicken and stuff. Because they said HotFacts. Nah, you all good. They told me. She said HotFacts. It was the older black lady, like she like a grandma. She said HotFacts, you okay? And I got my burrito free. Now, I was talking to Revolution earlier, and I said, what if vehicles, if they equip them with like a defrost on the bottom of their cars to where it
you mean like instead of ground effects lighting have like space heaters or something?
Yeah, to where it shoots it out. Like, how come they haven't done that yet?
Well, to be honest, it's a manufacturing and engineering nightmare. Because the most reliable form of heater type of thing like that to help melt the ice in front of a car, you'd have to have it so hot that it could potentially melt the rubber off your tires, melt the plastic off your car, and cause damage to your engine.
Yeah, but what if they put it in the middle on the bottom so that whenever you
there's nowhere that's safe on a car. Nowhere that's safe on a car. And again, once you start driving, that heat's going out the back into the car. All right, so that's not going to help you within the road in front of you unless you happen to have another car equipped the same way in front of you. Then there's nothing going to help that one, and so forth and so forth. You'd have to be able to project the heat in front, and you'd have to have it in a cone wider than your car.
Yeah, quite never happened, and it's just thought that I thought could work, and don't get
me wrong, it's been thought of. Trust me, I guarantee it. But it's such an engineering nightmare with current. We're using rubber tires. We're using aluminum for most of our engines, and most of our cars now are basically plastic.
That's why they snow plows. That's why they use plows, because it's metal that they can just ride and scrape.
Yeah. Those are old school, like 1950s and 60s steel. That's not going to break. You can run that through HE double hockey sticks and back, and it'll come out smelling like a rose. It's like the old 1970s Cadillac. Thing's a tank. You run into a telephone pole and back up and drive off. You take a little mallet, tap tap, done.
No damage. All you gotta do is just go get a new light. Ain't no
maybe buff out the bumper a little bit. That's it. I mean, I actually have seen a 1970s Cadillac plow through 3 telephone poles at 65 miles an hour. 3, one right after another.
And what happened?
Car drove off like it was nothing.
Oh, see, you know what?
Didn't hurt that car at all. Because you also got to remember, them cars also had a mile of room inside with the engine. You could literally climb under that hood, close the hood with the drop light, and still have plenty of room to work. And I'm talking about a 6-foot man, 6-foot, 250-pound man getting in there.
They were smuggling people all over the car back in the day, people. We used to go to the drive-in theater, and we used to get everybody in the station wagon. We had the station wagon. We used to get everybody in the drive-in theater in the station wagon because there was so much room in there. So we're like, dang, we didn't think people could fit right there. And I'm telling you, the station
my first car.
Hood too.
Yeah, my first car was a 1981 Ford Bronco.
Oh, you had
not the pickup truck style. I mean the actual SUV.
No, I'm talking about
and it was slightly lifted. Yeah, not much. Had like a 2-inch lift, I think, on it. Yeah, that was my first car. I piled myself and 12 of my best friends in the cab. We had 3 sitting on the roof rack. We opened up the tailgate because we had that dual tailgate where it can either open like that or just flat down. Yeah, I was like, we opened up the tailgate and piled 4 more people on the back.
Oh yeah, that was back when. I remember because we used to go to our baseball games, right? And if my mom or my dad was working on that day, we were on the same team with our neighbors, and they would have a truck, right? And you didn't need no seat belts or nothing back then, people. You just get in the back and lay down. And if they had the little canopy that could go over, you was good. But if you was trying to go to the store, get a ride to the store, you hop in the back of the pickup truck. Yeah. You just hop in the back of it. And then
back when I was a kid. When I was a kid, running around with my grandpa. You ain't got no seat in the bed. You just hop up, we'll go.
Let's go.
No, I got too much stuff in the front. Jump in the back, let's go.
They changed the laws, people. They changed the laws. And I kind of wish we could still do that because whenever I see trucks on the street now, it's like I never see nobody riding in the back. And I know
you still can, technically, but you actually got to put a seat back there with seat belts. So it kind of defeats the purpose.
Yeah. I'm talking about hopping in the back of the pickup truck and
holding on to the light bar up you got up there and just standing looking where you're going.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah. And then you open up the window back there and be like,
yeah. Or have them turn on the radio. They crank open the back window. You're hanging on to the bar. You got your buddy drive by. Hey, what's up? Where y'all going? We're going to the store. Fuck off. No.
These people don't know about real life. They don't know about real life.
Oh, seriously? I don't know how old Mr. Anderson is here, but he might know back then. I don't know. It depends on the kind of lifestyle he grew up in. I can't say nothing about the guy. I don't really know him. All right. So I don't know how he grew up. I don't know if he want to come up here and talk with us or not. That's all on him.
You know what?
But I'm a good old boy. I'm not afraid to admit it or say it.
And I think I ain't did it yet, but I'm gonna post it up there. There is a link. People, I wanted to show that driver that ran across the lanes, but here on Hot Facts, people, we can have a good time, and
that actually reminds me. I had a little incident last night. I almost forgot about till you mentioned that.
Go ahead.
I was driving to go get that what ended up being an $8.50 half pay from a CVS. 12 item order for like 4 or 5 miles. Listed at like 17, $18. As I was getting off the highway, going northbound on the highway, getting off, I happen to look over and I see a car that's hazard lights on the freeway, pointing like they're trying to drive up the on ramp for the, in other words, the wrong way, on the southbound side of the highway.
So they were going they were going reverse. They were driving on.
No, they weren't going reverse. They were driving forward, but they were going the wrong way. They were going northbound in the southbound lane.
Oh my God.
Now they weren't driving. They were kind of looked like they may have had a small accident or something. Maybe spun out. I don't know. When I got a chance to get over there, I called CHP because it's a highway. They're the ones you got to call to let them know about the situation. And by the time I got to a safe place where I could turn around to go try and see if I can help out, CHP was already there and had the situation under hand. Charles, my typical go-to app in my market is DoorDash. However, I do run Uber. I do run Spark. I'm on GoPuff, but I haven't used it yet, so I couldn't tell you if it's any good or not.
Well, let me tell you this, TTFT, about GoPuff. In my area on Uber, now we are getting GoPuff orders, and we are getting them, and the GoPuff drivers are getting mad because we're getting them over them. And some other GoPuff drivers said they stopped doing GoPuff because GoPuff, they're not letting them come out to where I live and switch to where they live now, and they can still drive. They're still trying to make them go drive where they signed up, but they drove someplace else.
They won't let them change their zones, huh?
Yeah, they cannot change the zone. So
I wouldn't know about that personally. I've signed up for them a while back, but I've never actually bothered to use it. They have 2 locations for me to pick up from here in my market, and they're all literally clear the heck across town from me, the complete other end from me, and they work. They're weird hours. They're only from like 12 to 12, so noon to 12 a.m. and it's like, well, I'm not going to work just like 2 hours here and an hour there with that, because a lot of those hours I'm working with DoorDash because that's where it gives me I get most of my money. For me anyway. Your mileage may differ in your market. Uber may be better for you. Spark may be better for you. Depending on your market, depending on your circumstances. And what you're trying to get out of these apps. If you're trying to use it as a W-2 replacement, as an income replacement, I should say, not a W-2 replacement, because these are not W-2 jobs. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Oh yes, and you know what? Rev just asked me something. He says, "Reese, do you supposed to be on Bobby's live at 6 p.m.?" Rev, I don't know anything about me supposed to be having anything with Bobby at all. All I know is that when I watched Flex's live last night, they said, Bobby, when you talk to him, mute him if he goes over you. I have no idea. I have no idea, and I had no idea that I was supposed to be doing anything with Bobby at all, because it's like he put a short up the other day and said that I tagged him, but I didn't allow him to come and chat. No, Bobby, you got to understand that I can tag anyone and anything. If you have come in my chat and any of my moderators have felt that you are in the reindeer games and they deleted you, then that's what they did. I didn't do any of that. But at the same time, you can't try to make up an imaginary interview that I have no idea what's going on. I send a formal invitation to people when we're going to do an interview. So I have no idea what you guys are talking about or anything else like that. So I have no idea.
Yeah, I can't comment on ships, Charles. I signed up with them, but I can never get on schedule to get any deliveries. So I've never actually got to really use it. And Spark, yeah, they pay pretty well, even in my market. But right now, it's been near impossible to get orders. I don't know if there's an error or glitch in the system with my market, or if they've got it. Maybe they've got it ironed out now, and I just haven't tried it out again yet. They've been down for like a month and a half for me.
Spark's a difficult one, man. You never know which week it's going to be on and which day it's going to be on because we have so many issues.
When it first launched, it was freaking fantastic. I never had really any issues. I didn't really start having issues with it until what, about maybe late November, early December?
Yes.
Just after Black Friday. Just after
Right.
Black Friday, in fact.
Right. Come on now. You already know TFT because I was loving Spark. I was like, Spark might be my go-to app if I can.
No, it almost was for me, especially in the mornings. And the date in the morning, my morning run was like well over half my time was dedicated to nothing but Spark. And then I did like 2 hours of DoorDash, and that was it.
Ooh, yeah, man. And I don't know what happened. It just seemed like everything went to where I'm skeptical. I'm like, look, I can literally try to turn this app on, but I don't know how long I'm going to be sitting up here if I turn it on. And that's the thing with Spark.
Well, I'll give you a thing. I turned it on 2 or 3 days ago. And I was in the heart of the city. Right next to a Walmart, in fact. I had it on because I was sitting at the auto shop where I was getting a few minor things fixed on my truck. I don't remember what it was at the time, but it was nothing serious. Nothing that would have taken them more than like 20 minutes to take care of. And it's something I could have easily put off for a couple of weeks if I wanted to. But I turned it on. And I sat around there by that within maybe 500 feet of the Walmart's front doors, near one of the exits. And I kind of putted around the parking lot a little. I had the app on for 4.5 hours. Not one order. Not a single flipping order. Yet I am seeing drivers coming up. So the orders are being submitted to people. Because, I've seen some of the people I used to talk to a lot when I first started Spark showing up to pick up orders.
On the Uber side, it seems like you get the actual Walmart orders on the Uber side rather than getting them on the Spark side. That's why I don't even turn the Spark on, because I get the orders on the Walmart side. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, I'm getting them just like that.
The thing is, though, the most of the time for me, the orders on Uber side pay less than that same order would have been on Spark.
Yes, they always. Yes, no, you are absolutely right. You pay less, but when they tip, you get it right then and there instead of waiting until the 14 days that they give the people on Spark to tip. So you still go ahead and get that.
MVR, dude, that's only like what, 15, 20 bucks? Or am I aging myself because I don't remember?
Look, there is no unsung app.
Yeah. Well, I every time an app has come out and it's hit my market, when Spark came to my market, I was one of the first to get on board. And oh God, it was beautiful. It really was. I was making $400 or $500 in almost no time at all. It was way less time than I was with DoorDash. All right. And it was easy work. I pick up, I drop off, and done. Same thing, basically. Just a little bit larger orders most of the time. But I'm getting orders value of like 5 miles for $35, $40. Take me like 20 minutes. Take me 20 minutes to do, and I'm getting like 3 or 4 of those in an hour.
Man, I was like, hold up. Y'all gonna have me do.
And then on top of that, those incentives were killer.
Oh, and I'm about to TFT. You go make me just start jumping them down. The incentive, okay, we gonna have you go ahead and shop. We gonna tell you it's gonna take 2 hours. You knocked the shopping out in like 20 minutes. You drove and got there. They gave you, like he said, that $35, right? But then they give you a GMB order next. Okay, I got 7 drop-offs. They're saying that I should get this done in like 2 hours and a half, but I just knocked it out in 45 minutes. And the incentives, I said, what? Oh, look, man, I almost married Walmart Spark. Almost married it.
No, when Spark first started for me out here, seriously, I my first week I did nothing but Spark, and I made $1,500 in less than 20 hours.
In no time. They was like, if
In
you
less than 20 hours, there's like 17 hours. I made $500 or $1,500 in 1 week. It takes me about 30 hours, 35 hours on DoorDash alone to make that kind of money.
You know what? I think that in low key, I really think this. Because
They were paying too much, and they finally realized it, so they tried to fix the algorithm on their side to reduce the pays, and it broke something.
But this is what I'm saying about that. See, I know your brain is thinking like me. I think that when I was like, I only come back when they give me the
that we miss you incentives. Yeah.
Incentives.
That the last one of those I did, the incentive was for like 5 order trips. I got $300.
Yeah, they don't.
That was just the incentive.
Right now, that's not even going on because.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I got one of those just last week, but I couldn't get any orders.
But you couldn't get one.
I couldn't get any orders. There's no orders coming to my phone. And to top it off, I hadn't done any orders in 3 weeks, right? 3 weeks. My customer rating got dropped.
What? Dang, he said I got it.
I was at a 4.9 something really high. I don't remember, 9.7, 9.8. I don't remember. I got dropped to a 3.9. And I hadn't even done a delivery.
I'm about to see where I'm at right now.
Yeah, I called support on that. They're supposed to have fixed it, but I ain't bothered to check because I ain't even using the stupid app because I can't get no orders no way.
Okay. Let me do
Yeah, and my acceptance rate wasn't very high with Spark, but I was in the like 60s, 70s. And that got dropped too. And I hadn't taken it. I got an order come across my phone in like 3 weeks. Yeah, I called support on all that when I noticed it because I mean, literally one day is what it was. The very next day I go to turn on my app because the first thing I do is I always check my metrics. First thing I do when I boot up the app.
Yeah, mine are all green, but I have not done it, and I don't know how it don't even have a number on it because I ain't been using it because it's just been whacked. So they don't even have a number on my thing. It just says dash and percentage. It don't even have a number because I haven't used it because it's been going nuts.
I hadn't done this. I've been able to do a delivery of a little over a month now.
Oh yeah.
But
I can't. When I go and pick up my Uber Walmart and the Walmart Spark people are like, man, I've been here for like an hour. And I'm like, I've just been here for like 10 minutes. I'm like,
I got something to say about Uber on Walmart too. The last Walmart order I had on Uber, I went to a Walmart to go pick it up. Store wasn't really busy. People walking right past me, I flagged them down. Hey, what's going on with my order? No, I'll go check for you. 30 minutes later, they finally come back to tell me that, and after I'd done talked to like 6 other people, they finally come back and tell me after I've been sitting there almost 45 minutes that they gave my order to another driver.
Oh my goodness. I know you was mad as hell.
I called support, got my measly little $5.
Little $5. Luckily, people in California, when you call, you get Prop 22, so we get that on the back end. So a lot of you drivers might not understand what we get. He talking about the measly $5 as at it's acute. It's at the time of when it happened, and then so we get that Prop 22 after and then you get that for calling and doing that wait time. It sucks though. We don't want to wait.
Let's see here.
Oh no, they're talking about Bobby's thing. I guess Bobby was trying to, I had no idea about this. I guess they're trying to get me to go over on Bobby's thing. But I'm like, I don't know anything about this. Normally if someone wants to talk to me, they'll do that. I have nothing against Bobby. I think Bobby is really upset because the stuff that Terry says, and he sits up there as an admin on Flex's thing, and he doesn't kick him out. But when he disrespects the women and all the other stuff like that, if you allow that to go on, then that's what you do. And I think he's just really upset because I said that Bobby, his wife, was not having it. She was watching someone say
It's gonna have a little bit ding dings going on. I gotta turn my truck on to charge my phone.
No, she had enough. He may try to hide this behind the scenes, but she had enough. She didn't want to hear no more cherry pick and all this other stuff. So she had enough. And she probably chewed his butt out behind the scenes because he sits there and lets him say these things. And she's like, "You are you really sitting up there with this dude?" That's probably what happened. I got a wife. I know. When I put up Rolling with Black video, my wife was upset. She said that can damage a woman mentally and because she might think that she looks like her. So if you got people talking about let's gang bang your wife and do this and F you, don't you think that another woman that you may not think that your wife is watching what you are doing because you're on there live, she can be cleaning up, but she listening to everything. And if you are the whole time talking, go ahead.
I was gonna say, it's like my wife overheard somebody talking like that, and I didn't do nothing about it. If I had the ability to, she'd whoop my ass right there on the stream.
Yeah. So I don't understand. There's no issue with Bobby. I got moderators on here, man, and when I told my moderators we not about to deal with you guys doing that line in stuff, when they associated you guys with that, they just hid you from the channel. So you can't get mad because I can still at you. I can at anyone to tag you in any video. Because you cannot speak, that's not my problem. You're not supposed to be associated with us on HotFacts if you condone that. And my moderators all understand what we do. And that's who we are. And my moderators have full range to do that. Now, if there's someone that something happens and I'm actually on the live and I see like, oh, no, that was cool, that's a difference. But your moderators are supposed to feel like you also. So if they said that we don't want you over here talking that nonsense, then that's what my moderators did not want because they know that I don't want it either. And that's
why you're supposed to kind of surround yourself with similar-minded and similar personality people, because they know the way you want to run things, so that they can help you take care of business.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like when you work for a company. Any W-2 job out there that you go get employed by, if you do not work well with their staff, and you are one of the newer hires or even a veteran with the company, guess what? Bye-bye. They're going to let you go because they don't want that animosity and whatnot in their workplace.
They don't want it at all.
Like if you have your own business where, say, like Reese was with his barbecue, if for some reason he hired, say, for instance, let's say he hired Bobby. He liked Bobby.
Let's just say
he probably had, okay, let's say John Q. Public. Okay. Right? He hired John Q. John Q came in one day. We've been working there for a month. First 3 weeks or so, he's been perfect. Pretty much like a model employee. But the third week, every day he started coming in with an attitude. start not liking somebody he's working with, or thinks Reese is doing something stupid and should be charging more for his food, or doing it this way and not that way, John Q ain't gonna have a job no more, because at the end of the day, it's Reese's show, it's Reese's business, it's Reese's rules, it's Reese's way to go. You want to work here, you follow the the operating procedures, and you do what you're told to do. That's what a W-2 is. And if you're going to work and say go in as a partnership with somebody, like if Reese and I were to go open up a business somewhere together, we'd probably do pretty darn well with it because we're similar minded.
TFT, I think we really would do pretty well. I think we will be able to satisfy, because and here's how it will work. I would figure out TFT can handle that side and I can handle this, and then we'll figure out, hey man, do you really like that side? I think I want to do that one. Can I try it out just a little bit to see? And then we switch, and then we figure it out. But we will always communicate and do it the right way together. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but say I were the polar opposite of Reese. Yeah, we're not like-minded in any way, shape, or form. We don't do anything in the same way. We don't operate in the same type of manner or with the same type of mindset. That business is going to go belly up before it even get off the ground.
John Taffer gonna have to be there.
Yeah, probably. He probably wouldn't say that. He'd probably tell you, I'm buying you out. You get out of this, and I'll work with him because he like this guy better than this one, you know?
Yeah.
He's done that before on that show.
I've seen that. I've seen that done, and I'm like, oh, this is low key his position. He can see which ones are really gonna do good, and he puts his own stake in there, and that's how he builds his empire. He don't.
And that's why he goes through and does things the way he does it. He watches the business, not through his own eyes. Well, it's through his own eyes because he's got him wearing cameras and stuff. But he's got people he'll send into a business, camered up, mic'd up, so he can hear and see everything that's going on and how that place would normally operate without him walking through the door.
Could you imagine if they were watching delivery drivers on your phone the whole time? Could you imagine what they would
Who says DoorDash isn't? You know, when we first download this app, we have to give it a ton of permission access.
No, what I mean is, what if you're in your car, you're thinking you're just driving, and what if, it's just recording you the whole time, and just what if people were able to see what delivery drivers do when they drive in their car? I know for a fact, I have had some disgusting looking delivery drivers drop off my stuff. I've always wanted to know what the hell they were doing in their car. What if you were actually able to see what delivery drivers were actually doing? You probably wouldn't want to order food no more, even though the food place is sealing it up.
Yeah, I'll tell you something. John Taffer were watching us do it, for an example, watching us to do stuff to try to find people to work for him. I can guarantee you and I be one of the first people he'd call.
Oh, yes.
Revolution included in that, same with Ghost, because we're all like-minded. We all do things the correct way, and in my opinion. Now, there's no real true correct way, because everybody's way is their correct way. But in my opinion, the way we run things is the way it should be, because that's the way I would want it brought to me.
See, stop it, TFT. Stop it, man. See, you guys think that when he talks like this man brainwashed. This man ain't brainwashed. This is a legitimate, understanding human being. And you guys got to...
For instance, when I first met you, started talking with you, and watching your stuff, I told you, hey, I run the same way. First thing I even words out of my mouth. I didn't ever actually verbally speak with you. I just typed in the comments somewhere, say, hey, I run my show basically the same way. Props to you, brother. Kind of thing. Keep up the good work.
And it's been rock solid ever since, people. I'm telling you.
Again, like I said, we butt heads. on some things.
Everybody butt heads. If you
We're not clones of each other. You know?
No, these people got to understand that too. Like, you guys got to understand. I'm about to order some Little Caesars right now. I'm gonna put.
Get out of my head. I was actually thinking about ordering the thin crust right now.
Yeah, I'm about to order some Little Caesars right now. And yeah, look, thin crust pepperoni and 1-3 meats.
No. Hold on. Change that up. Go to a custom round thin crust. Slap on the pepperoni, the ground beef, and some bacon with some extra cheese on top.
So you want my 3 meat to be
a thin crust with extra cheese.
A thin crust with extra cheese.
Yeah, try that out. It's basically been a new love for me.
You know what? Here, I'm about to do it. Let's go.
I actually do believe they have a 3 meat thin crust available, but it's not listed in the apps. You actually have to go to the store.
No, it's not. But see, here's what I figured out too. Oh yeah,
it's a little pricey though. I'll tell you that.
Oh, no, it's right here. It's $9. It's right here. It's right here.
No, I guess I've been ordering it too much.
Here's how you do it. At the checkout, when you add your notes, you tell them to make it thin crust in the notes because it goes through there, and then bam.
Yeah, you can. The thing is, though, doing it that way, it's not always guaranteed to actually come out the way you want it. That's why I always go to the custom round. It costs a little more because I'm adding the texture toppings, but it's like $1, almost $2 a topping. But and I'm technically adding 3 or 4 toppings because I'm adding the Canadian bacon, ham. I'm adding bacon and ground beef and the extra cheese.
Right.
So it's like you go the custom round way, make it a thin crust and add all those specific toppings on it. You're looking at like an $18 pizza.
Right. Oh, here, I'm about to check out. Right now.
But if it actually goes through in that way of making it a thin crust, well, hell, you just saved me $9.
Check this out right here. Yeah, buddy.
Because I didn't even think about that, to be honest.
Oh yeah, but oh yeah, pizza's on the way.
But did you get the extra cheese? You got to have the extra cheese thrown on last because that seals all the toppings to the pizza, makes it easier to keep them all on there.
I left out the extra cheese. I just got it on the thin crust.
That's all right. It's still gonna be good, but the extra cheese just adds a little extra pop to it.
I messed it up, man. I was supposed to do it exact, man. I messed it up, but I'm still gonna enjoy at least some of your joy.
Let's see. What a pizza I missed that they had is that Italiano deep dish that they had.
Ooh, come on now.
Oh God, that was good.
Now, man, it was salty, wasn't it? It was salty.
They had a little salty because of the Parmesan that they had thrown on top with the oregano mix. And then they also had the deep dish perfectly cooked with that nice little extra crispy edges. Through 2 different styles of pepperoni plus the Italian sausage. Oh, it just.
Oh man, TFT, you gonna make me want to get a divorce and go marry a pizza.
You can still technically get it, but it's a lot more pricey. Ooh. You just got to order a deep dish and add the Italian sausage and have them put on the Italian urban cheese, the IBC stuff on top of it.
Okay, now you got me in the food realm. Now I got to go all the way in. Sorry, TFT, we talked about, and now my stomach is really growling right now. We talking about the stuff. Now, as a delivery driver, we pick up from places and customers say, "Oh, we love this place."
Mm-hmm.
How many of those places, when the customers say, "We really love this place," do you think it's really a good place because you pick up?
I don't know. I don't really judge on the food because I pick up a lot from a specific restaurant. Just because somebody likes it don't mean I will. However, I will say this. There's been a few places that I've managed to pick up from that I've went and later on and tried with me and my wife. Oh God, it was so good. It's like I found New Havens, where it's like I would have never been to these places, never even driven past them, had it not been for this work. I would have missed these hidden gems that are in plain sight.
Yeah, they
just because I wouldn't have been to those areas of town.
I've been to I've been to like convenience stores where I didn't even know they had a restaurant in the back of the convenience store. When I'm picking up back where they have it, and I'm like, I didn't even know it was back there. I didn't even, and that's like you said, you didn't even know half these places were here. Now I got to ask you this: we both in California, and we do know that in California we like to eat hot dogs, and you know,
I prefer hot links, but
so you
yeah.
know, get you a bratwurst, you get you a Polish link, you can get you an all beef. Is there a spot up there where you are in that Central Valley area that is there any really good hot dog spots?
Be honest, here in my market, no.
No hot dogs.
The closest thing we got here to a good hot dog spot, honestly, would probably be either Sonic or Wiener Schnitzel. That's pretty much it.
Woo-wee. See, now that's why I miss, because where I live now in the valley, which is damn near the desert. I mean, it is the desert. In the city, though, you know, you go to the city. And the city people means that you're gonna hit Orange County or LA County. That's where the city is. Everything out here is cowboy country, and you get a little bit of, might look like a city, but right outside of that, it's weird, you know,
suburb.
Yeah, it's the desert and stuff. But you got to go to the city to find a good hot dog spot. You know, like
for me,
yeah,
closest quote unquote hot dog spot is probably a good 2 to 3 hour drive.
What is it, Sonic's?
No, I'm talking about like a Nathan's.
So
up in like Sacramento, San Francisco Bay Area, they got a bunch of Nathans up there.
Yeah,
and those are delicious.
Nathan's and Hebrew National. I don't care who you are. I am bougie when it comes to my apple juice. I get the sparkling apple cider juice for myself. And when it comes down to hot dogs, I don't do ballparks or none of that stuff, people. I get quarter pound Hebrew Nationals or Nathan's all beef. That's all I get at the Smart and Final. So I'm bougie when it comes to the hot dogs.
So I'm kind of partial more honestly than hot dogs. I prefer my hot links.
Well, all right. See, that's and check this out, TFT. That's why I do quarter pound all beef dogs, because I really like hot links. I really like hot links. I want mine medium. I don't like mine too hot. I like
no, you wouldn't stand the hot links I get then.
Man, but check this out. All you need is a hot link, 2 pieces of white bread, and a pickle. You go have
pretty
a
much.
time.
Yeah. Or if you don't even want the bread and pickle, you just get you a packet of ramen. Boil that hot link in the water, then throw the noodles in after.
So you're picking up the red pack of the links. You're picking up the one that's you picking up, so are you getting the extra hot or the regular hot?
Oh, I get extra hot. I love my stuff spicy.
Now, are you getting the Farmer John's or the Bar S's? Or
the Bar S. The Farmer John don't got no heat, man. That's like weak jalapeno heat. The Bar S got Serrano style heat.
Whoa, you are a maniac. You said the Bar S extra hot?
Oh yeah.
Ooh-wee. You know what?
And not the little packs. I'm talking about the big 3-pound packs.
I know which one you talking about, man. And I'm gonna tell you this. I try them every way. Put them
Where
on.
you eat more than 2 of them, you're gonna start sweating.
You gonna start sweating, but check this out, man. I put mine on the grill, had it out there, and then I was like, all right, man, that's spicy. So I went and said, let me see if I can boil it. Oh,
No. That ain't gonna make it. That ain't gonna make it better. Trust me.
that was the mistake of my life. I tried to boil it and then put it in. And let me tell you what happened. When I boiled it, you know how the skin burst?
Mhm.
When I
It
bit
lets
it,
all that beautiful juice into the water, and that's why I say you throw a pack of ramen noodles in there. The noodles will absorb that spice, and with the beef broth, and you get a beautiful spicy beef ramen. And
yeah,
then you
but
take you like I said, you boil the hot link in there first. Get that hot link good and done. Pull that out, set it aside on a plate, so that the juice stays with on the
you
plate,
talking
not
about
on a
burst
towel or
all the
something.
juice out. You talking about burst all the juice out in the water and then throw your
Yep,
ramen in there.
yep, yep. And then you cut up the hot link and throw that back in when the ramen cooked.
Ah, but what about this though? What about when you just want to put the boiled hot dog in a bun and you bite it and all the juice squirts in your
Oh
mouth?
yeah, that's good too. That's good too.
It's the most
That's
hot
a different style though.
you ever had.
Yeah. Like I said, you eat more than 2 of them, you're gonna start sweating. You eat 3 or 4 of them, you're gonna start breathing fire.
I must have ate two pots of rice when I had that red pack, man. That red pack, I will never ever again get that red pack TFT. Because I'm gonna tell you this, the
That's all we got at my house.
I was on the toilet TFT, and
Yeah, it'll make your butthole burn.
I couldn't even sleep. Look, I had so much coming out TFT that I could I went through like all the toilet paper to where my butt was burning from trying to just because
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell
I
you something here.
I was trying to be cool and I ate too
I'm
many.
gonna tell. I'm gonna tell you something here at my house. You ever eat any of the food prepared at this house with the way we normally cook? That's the way you gonna feel almost every time.
Please. Okay, so yo,
We cook with cayenne pepper, crushed chilies, and pretty much everything.
okay. No, I ain't got no problem with it. It's just the other stuff that can accent that stuff
But
for me.
I will tell you, not only is our food hot, spicy, it is so robustly flavorful that you will suffer through the heat just to clear your plate.
Okay, how about if you make some chili beans? How about if you make some chili beans? How hot is your chili beans gonna be so I can put it on my rice? How hot are your chili beans gonna be if I put it on my rice?
Have you heard of a 7-pot pepper?
Oh, just see, you probably like ghost pepper in the 1 chip challenge. You probably one of them TFT.
I'm saying, have you ever heard of a 7-pot pepper?
Yeah, well, the Southern Pop.
7-pot. It means you can use that one pepper to make 7 pots of
Oh
chili.
no, hell no! What's the Scoville level on that?
About 2 million,
Oh, see,
a little higher.
TFT, you white people, man. I'm telling you, man. Y'all take it to the extreme, man. And
Here, I'm gonna tell you. Oh God, what's the name? Chase the Heat. You know, with Johnny. I can't remember his name. I think it's Johnny Scoville. Johnny Scoville. All right, on YouTube. He eats super hot peppers all day, like they're freaking bubble gum.
is that the dude that does hot ones?
Huh?
Is that the dude that does hot ones?
No, no. I mean, I don't think he's been on hot ones, but no. That's a different guy. But Johnny Scoville's a white guy, shaved head, got a little goatee, Fu Manchu kind of braid thing going. Looks pretty good, decent on him. But he's got a thing going where he's got to chase the heat. It's the Ring of Fire. That's a pun. by the way.
Oh, I've seen this dude right
Yeah.
here. I've seen
Yeah,
this.
he's got a restaurant where him and a couple of his cooks and whatnot eat peppers on stream. They talking about stuff, and they're forever chasing the heat. Yeah, this is after you get to a certain point, your brain releases a bunch of endorphins that will mitigate the pain and everything and make you feel fantastic, like
Yeah,
you're $1 million.
a piece of chicken right here that looks like it's deadly right here.
Mm-hmm.
Look at his face. Look at his face. Oh,
Now
hands and stuff.
he eats stuff that I wouldn't even touch with a 20-foot pole. He's eating stuff that's in the 20+ million Scoville rating.
Heck no, man. Look, people, I can't do this.
And he's eating that stuff raw, straight off the vine. You know, all the seeds, everything, the vines, all of it.
Oh, I know this dude all the way. Look, I've seen him so many times. He's crazy.
But he chases that endorphin rush, and for him, it's actually helped him a lot. Yeah, there's actually a lot of benefits to having that kind of stuff go on. If you actually do the research on it, if you do eat, people who tend to eat serranos and jalapenos on a regular basis tend to have less muscle aches and less problems with arthritis.
Wow.
Well, and honestly, I suffered an ankle break years ago. And it's been a long time now. It was back in 2009, in the beginning of 2009. It's one of the most severe breaks you can get without being life crippling. It's what they call a bimal fracture. That's where your bones that go to connect to your foot are splitting off the sides of your foot. You know, so your foot's like this, your bones are sitting out here.
Right.
You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah. That's the connections. Oh man.
Yeah. I have 10 screws and a plate in my ankle. When that happened, I wasn't eating the hot stuff like I do now. So it's like every time it got cold, every time it was about 4 hours or so before it was going to rain real good, or even just a sprinkle, my ankle was killing me to the point where I could barely walk.
You eat some hot ass peppers? You ate some hot ass peppers and it fixed your ankle?
It didn't fix it. It's still screwed up, but the pain is extremely more manageable for me now. And all I've done is added a bit of spice and capsaicin to my diet.
That might be a white person thing. If you tell that to a black person,
that's not a white person thing, because my buddy Herman and his mama are Southern Creole black. They're the ones who introduced me to it.
They introduced you to that? Oh, you said Southern Creole and black? They
Yes.
ain't no voodoo, are they, TFT?
No, they never did that route. They ain't in that route, but
they eat spicy as hell. Then they said, but look, you know you gotta eat spicy. Put a little spice in your diet. It's gonna fix your aches and pains. So
it'll definitely help and make any pains you may have extremely more manageable. Because I'm serious, this winter, this past couple of days, it's been real freaking cold here at night, and I'm talking about in the 20s.
Oh,
all right.
20s. We in the 37s, 38s at night.
We've been down into the mid 20s here lately at night when I'm doing my night run.
Mm-hmm.
And when I used to do security work, walking around throughout this weather, I couldn't walk very much. I'd have to stop every about 20, 30 feet to stretch out my ankle and work it out some to try and warm up my ankle again to get it where it didn't hurt so bad. Or I just have to sit there a minute with my foot off the ground to alleviate the pressure off of it.
Right.
So it didn't hurt so bad. And now I don't worry about that no more. It don't hurt me that bad no more.
How many hot links you gotta eat to make it not hurt? How many hot links you gotta eat to make it not hurt?
Well, I didn't start with hot links. I started with my landlady's collard greens.
Oh,
and
spicy collard greens?
Yes, man. Yes, sir.
Oh, that's why you.
It's not just spicy neither. She cooks it with smoked turkey butt, smoked turkey neck, a pound of salt pork, 3 cloves of garlic chopped up, not diced. I mean chopped.
That come in that little square block. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
She throw a pound of that in there. She throw in like 3 or 4 smoked turkey necks. She throw in like 2 smoked turkey butts, and sometimes she'll even throw in a ham hock or 2.
Oh, you gotta have a ham.
Yeah, some ham. And then she makes a pot of greens with crushed chilies, the cayenne pepper, a little onion powder, a bunch of other stuff.
It accents it so it's hot.
Mm-hmm. And it brings that heat up so bad where the first time I ate her greens, God, it was so tasty, but it's like I took 1 bite, I'm sweating already.
That's chemistry. She already knew that. She's deadly.
It's like I'm sitting there, I take 1 bite and I just start sweating.
You gotta eat
but it's so tasty, I can't stop.
Yeah, but
by the time I got done, my shirt was soaked.
How many pieces of cornbread did you eat with it? 2 or 3?
Almost a half a pan. But she didn't make regular cornbread. She made hot water cornbread.
Ooh, stop it. All right, stop it. All right.
And it wasn't a regular pan. She made it in a cast iron skillet.
Cast iron skillet. Oh,
yeah. And I'll tell you what, that's the best goddamn cornbread I ever had.
Yes. Now, let me ask you this, TFT. We talking about the hot foods, and your ass is, man, you crazy as hell. Your ass is crazy as hell. Now, let me ask you this, because
I mean, I got to a point where, hell, man, I put Tabasco on almost everything now.
Well, I eat hot food, and I put hot sauce on everything too. It's just that some stuff, like, just get that extra hot links. That's, man, them things is hot. But I gotta ask you this though: have you been to the Vietnamese sandwich shop?
Oh yeah.
The little circle jalapenos on your sandwich that damn burn your whole throat off.
Yeah, because those aren't the lack of better term pussified jalapenos we got here in the States.
I gotta tell them no. I tell them no spice. Man, damn near killed myself. Oh man,
I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of people like their jalapeno poppers, right?
Yeah.
The stuffed jalapenos and stuff like that. So it's like the American farmers growing them here, and they would first put them out. They were hotter than hell. Most people couldn't stand them, so they bred a lot of the heat away from it, so they can dumb down the heat, so people can still have their flavor, and make their stuff jalapenos and jalapeno poppers and whatnot. You go to Mexico and get a jalapeno, it's gonna slap the tooth out you because it's hot.
Man.
It ain't like the jalapenos we got here.
Hell no.
Then you go to other places where they're breeding jalapenos with freaking like Thai scorpion chilies and stuff. You're gonna get a jalapeno, gonna make them get slapped out.
I can't do it, man.
Now we grow peppers here too. We have a serrano pepper bush right next to a ghost pepper bush, right next to a super hot pepper bush, right next to a Fresno chili bush, which is basically a red jalapeno.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like, but we got them all right next to each other, so they're cross-pollinating. They're making hybrids of one another.
Yeah, and check this out. They are making hybrids because the insects that just go and fly
they're like I said, they're being cross-pollinated.
Yeah,
that's why if you want to make a lemon that looks like an orange, but tastes like a lemon with a little hint of orange, you get a lemon tree right next to an orange tree. And over time, the lemons are going to take on orange attributes, and the oranges are going to take on lemon attributes.
Man, and all it takes
like
animal to eat it.
In fact, let me show you. We already got some of that kind of going on here with the tangerine trees and lemon trees we got.
You got, tangerine trees, Man, I'll go right out there and just go sit under the tree and eat like 8 of them.
I do it all the time. Now, unfortunately, I don't think our trees are bearing fruit much right now, but let's see here. Can't really see a whole lot of it. But you see, we got a tangerine tree right here. See, the tangerines on this side, they're still tangerine-y. I don't know if you can see that there, but that's actually still a standard tangerine. But the tangerines on the other side of this tree, on the side of the wall, they just as sour as a damn lemon. But they look like a overgrown. They look like a lemon to an extent, but they're tangerine-colored skin.
Yeah, you can use that for cooking. You know, you on the grill, you want to go ahead and get citrus in your and everything else right there.
That's my key.
You got it all right there. You got it all.
No, I got 2 persimmon trees on this property. We got a couple almond trees, pistachios. We got grapevines, collard greens, spices, rosemary, thyme, oregano.
You said pistachios. Come on now.
Yeah. I got 2 pistachio trees. I got a couple olive trees too.
You got pistachios?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Let's see if I can find a good example here.
Man, I'm jealous. You got pistachios? We gotta go.
Yes, I got 2 trees. Here we go.
It's like $10
Here we go.
for pistachios.
Look at this. Look at that. Oops, there it is. You see that?
Oh, yeah.
Down, girl. That is. Oops, there it is. That is a lemon combined with the tangerine. This sucker look gnarly, but I peel this sucker open right now. If you give me a second, I'll pop it open.
Oh, do it, TFT. Pop it open. Pop it open.
There it goes.
Pop it open.
Let me get a good cross section of this here. Open up. There. You see the look of that?
Oh,
you see that all right?
You are a white person. You know how to do that.
Now, let's peel some of this out of here. You see that, how yellow that is?
Yeah.
It's because this is more of a lemon than it is a tangerine. This thing's sour as all get out.
I know it's as sour as I don't know what. You gonna make a face? Ah, you made me make a
Oh,
face.
God.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Oh, that's good.
You made me make a face. You made me make
Ooh.
a face. Yeah.
Oh, God, that's sour. Woo. Oh. See, that's actually more sour than my damn lemons.
You made
Oh.
Hey, we've been on for 3 hours. You want
Sometimes we go.
No, you want to still talk? I think we having a good time. I ain't never been.
Oh, we are. Well, right now we ain't doing no news or nothing. We just randomly bullshitting. See here? That's just a standard little tangerine. But I guarantee you, I rip this one up, it's gonna look almost just the same as the other one.
Ooh, you gonna rip it up? Rip it up. Rip it up. Rip it up. Rip it up.
Let me see if I can set my phone down here. There we go.
Rip it up.
There we are. Let's see here. I'm just gonna rip right into it, man. I'm not even gonna be nice to it. You see that?
Oh, he just ripped it.
You see that good? You see how juicy that is?
Ooh, wait. Oh.
You see how juicy that is?
Oh, man.
Mm.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, that's sour. Whew. That's one of the lemon ones. Oh.
I'm jealous. I'm jealous. To just be able to go out there to just do that and have them all out there. He said, people. He said pistachio.
Yes, I have 2 pistachio trees. It's not pistachio season right now, so they look like they're dead trees, but same thing with my persimmon trees. If you got one right here, that's a persimmon tree.
Oh, hey, Kevin Anderson said do the 1 chip challenge. You know
I have.
What? You have?
Yes.
Oh.
It burnt pretty good. Lasted a while.
They said I might do it on camera. I've always said, and speaking of camera people, I have a
excuse me, I got 3 pistachio trees.
You know what?
And here they are. They all look like they're dead, but it's just not seasoned, you know?
Hey.
I got 2 almond trees out in the front yard.
TNT, talk to the people. I'm about to get my
Sorry, that's neighbor's goats.
I'm about to get
Let's see here. Let's see, we grow our own collards too, but we don't grow just any regular collard. We grow tree collards here.
I'm gonna show you like this.
They ain't looking too pretty. They're getting eaten up.
What I want to do is this. I want to show you.
Well, here we go. Here's a nice example. See?
I got a
You see that all right?
video of this African dude in the Circle K. And I think I want to show it with you guys. Let me see. Let me see. What do I got to do right here to make this happen?
Yeah. Oh, and you see those really screwed up looking dead chopped down trees out there through the fence?
Uh-huh.
Those are Asian apples that are grown by my neighbor who lives way off yonder somewhere.
Apples?
Huh? Yeah, it's an Asian apple. They're very small but extremely flavorful. Yeah, they're probably about maybe that big around.
Okay.
But you can eat it in like 3 bites, 3-4 bites, and be straight to the core. But it's so flavorful.
Yeah, TFT talk, because what I'm doing, go ahead and talk.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, as you can see all the way down there, you see all that green stuff there? All the way down my fence line. That's tree collard. We grow a ton of stuff here, so we don't have to go buy it. We have some Egyptian onion growing around here somewhere. We have aloe vera plants like crazy.
Oh, aloe vera plants are all over. Yeah, boy, that's that good stuff.
I mean, you got 2 different style of aloe plant. You know that, right?
Oh, the aloe vera?
Yeah. There's 2 different types of aloe plants. You got these big gnarly ones.
You said aloe or aloe vera?
Aloe, ALOE. You got this big gnarly one here.
Yeah, that one right there, and then you have the one.
You got these little guys that you want to use for like your hair and sunburns and all that. Because these guys here have got the thick, gooey, juicy fresh. That's what they make all your lotions and stuff out of.
Now, what about the other one? That's the little circle, like the little circle plant that still has it. You know what I'm talking about? It's like a plant where you can use the one that looks like it has the cacti needle, like it has like teeth on the end.
Yeah, that's this big sucker over here. You got this big old sucker here with the saw-bladed edging spines on it, and the big needles here. I don't know how about you see that there. There we go. Big needle spines and saw-bladed edgings. They use these mainly for like extremely drought-resistant yards, and if they don't grow out of hand like this, they actually look really nice. We got rose bushes, we got sago palms, you name it, we got it here.
Right.
Pretty much. Oh, and you know what this is, right? You know what this is?
Hold on. What's that? That's not a weed right there. What is that?
No, it's poke salad.
You said what?
Poke salad. Or pole salad, something like that. And then this here, which most people would mistake for a weed, that ain't a weed. That's arugula.
Man, TFT, you making you some good sandwiches at home.
Oh, of course. And I got one little baby avocado tree right here. He ain't been producing anything yet, but
right.
Unfortunately, he probably won't because I need another one. Yeah, you're not really gonna get any good avocados from a single tree. You need a second for it to pollinate itself.
All right, so this
And I've
video,
got 2 almond trees in the front yard. I had a peach tree, but it never took hold, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, and I don't remember what the heck this stuff was, but it's edible. You know, this stuff here, it looked like crap, but I think
you
my
know how much
landlady said that was Egyptian onions.
man, look, in Long Beach, all my Cambodian homies and stuff, you go to their backyard, man, there's certain tree bark and everything they use for medicine juice and everything. They make this to where you drink this, all your sinus is gone and everything, but they got everything in the backyard. Everything is right
Well, unfortunately, yeah, you see the stump there? That used to be a eucalyptus tree. That unfortunately got too big and was getting ready to threaten to fall on the house, so they had to take it down. When I used to get sick when I first moved in here, my landlady would sit there and rip off a big old handful of the leaves and boil me a cup of tea with it. And I'll tell you what, them eucalyptus leaf tea knocked the crap out of that cold. Knocked the ever-loving crap out of it. You'd be sick one day, better than next. Oh, you threw your balls out here for me, huh, Duke? Sorry, he wants to play. Got it here.
Hey, let him do his thing. I'm waiting on this video to be done because I was all right. So here's what I did. I was in Circle K and they have this new futuristic where you put your items in like this microwave thing and it rings and everything for you and then you pay. So the worker was, I said, can I film? Because I know the manager there. They actually let me film him giving me how it works and everything. And then this African guy comes in nowhere and starts going nuts. And I start filming him. So I just cut part of that out to where I'm only gonna have the African dude up. I got like 67%. The video will probably come up in just a little bit. But TFT, we going on 322. I gotta end this, man.
Time's just time, bro. Time's just a number, man. It don't mean nothing. We having fun.
All right, I'm at 71%. All right, I'm at 71%. I was showing
71%. You chugging right along. We might as well just keep it going. Show it here right now.
Yes, sir. Oh, that's all I want to hear. Oh, that's all. I just needed someone to second. Someone.
And not to mention.
Okay.
My neighbor. My neighbor across the street. You see that tree? Orange tree.
Okay.
And that tree right there, it's a single tree. There's no mate to it. But that thing builds some of the best oranges I've ever had.
Look, I'm at 80%. We almost there. This is about to be hilarious because it's what I witnessed. I just needed someone to say aye.
Holy crap. Well, I'm always down for something entertaining.
This is hilarious.
Well, some of them Walmart shopping trips, man. I wish I had a camera on me while I was shopping. Woo! Some of the things I saw.
You saw the video yesterday when I showed how the dude missed the whole toilet?
Yeah. I don't understand how the hell you can do that, but and that wasn't a number one. That was a number two from the look of it.
Oh, no. I'm not sure. He said do it short. He said do it short on just the craziness. No, I'm about to show the whole video. No,
you can put it up as a short too, but you're gonna put it here right now.
I'm at 94%, right? 95% right now, people. They say all you do is just spend all time editing. People, I already have insert video there and hit save. It's already done. I work smarter, not harder.
So that's one of the reasons why I kind of like my dash cam and I hate it at the same time. My dash cam it's supposed to have the ability to make longer segment videos, but I haven't been able to figure out how to get it to that way. So every video it does is 3-minute segments. It can be on for 6 hours, but it's going to be 6 hours of 3-minute segmented videos.
Oh, we almost there. 99%. Converting 99%. We are almost there. 100. Let me hit the YouTube button.
Projectile diarrhea, Charles. That's how you miss a number 2. That and being drunk and lazy.
Yeah, he missed the whole toilet. Watch this.
Yeah, I mean, have you ever taken a bad dump and sat down and just felt like a shotgun blast came out your butthole? You know, if you don't make it to over the toilet in time, you can miss.
You wow. I'm just gonna title this one. This dude is doing the most. I'm gonna put #funny. Let me hit joke. Let me hit right here. I'm gonna put viral. Cause people like, man, you doing it? People
forgot to lock that.
And I'm gonna put hashtag. You know what? I'm gonna just leave it there. I'm gonna just do it like this real quick. Let me put this.
For those of you who may be interested in a decent little dash cam, it's 1080p quality. It's a in-cab and forward-facing dash cam. Look like that right there. If you can see it okay, I don't know. It's about $60 on Amazon. It's actually pretty good. I recommend 128 gig memory card for it if you buy one though.
Oh, come on now. All right, it says 15 minutes left to upload here on.
Not sponsored, by the way.
On YouTube, it's gonna take 15 minutes for it to be uploaded on YouTube, and then I'm gonna go ahead and share it right now. I'm just uploading it now, people. I'm doing the thing.
15 minutes. Well, I'm gonna go put this bag down in the house and get my charge pack because I'm down to like 30% on my battery.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh yes. You know what? Maybe I could share something else.
Yes, I do live in the country. I've said that before many times, Kevin.
And he says the sticks.
Yep. I'm surrounded by farmland, my friend.
Yeah, he says the sticks. You gotta understand.
Right here, let me set my bag down. I'll take you out to the street and point it left and right, and you can see what I'm talking about. Might get a little noisy.
Hey, I did 20,000 views on Instagram yesterday, with the dude that missed the whole toilet and the video of the shoes that look like Crocs, the Moonwalkers. The Moonwalkers got 15,000 yesterday. So
nice.
So that went very nice. A brother got 20,000 views on Instagram.
There's a lot of shoe junkies out there who probably would have loved that too.
Yeah, man. And all I want to do is just give a shout out to everyone. If you guys have not done so far, like, share, subscribe to Hot Facts with Robert Reese. We do a lot of great things. My deputy.
If you've made it 3 hours with us, you best like, share, and subscribe. Come on now.
Yeah. Right, people. We've been going on, and people. I'm on every single platform there is.
All right.
And I put videos
I
up,
love
and
this
we
card
give.
pack.
I do think as of right now we are approaching.
My neighbors aren't that far away, Kevin. But here, I'm out on the street right now.
Oh,
there's the closest major intersection.
What you got?
And here's everything else.
Yeah, you live in the sticks.
This is my neighbors.
You got 100 feet or something, every 200 feet. He lives in the sticks. And check this out. He probably got them streets near left, and then you get there. Look at who we got here. We got Ghost in the building.
Well, you gotta look. You see how bad they care about our roads out here? You see that erosion? The street edge is supposed to be right there where my foot is.
Man, They think we got it easy out here, man. They better know. Well, you guys gotta understand that where TFT is, that is Central Valley. That is where a lot of our grocery stores get all of our stuff from. So
we are a major agricultural zone here. We are the fifth or sixth largest city in California, but we are like number 1 or 2 for agriculture in the state of California.
Agriculture. Ooh, I got 7 minutes left and it's uploaded. Now, Ghost, what you got to chime in with? I see you in there. What's up, Ghost? What's up, man?
Well, the Memphis streets are bad in areas. They're not bad on your main thoroughways, but you get into some of these neighborhoods. I'm driving an Audi Q3 right now, Quattro, and I have not broke loose on the ice yet, but there are areas, but we've got another round coming in. I'm going to pick up my last order. I'm doing Grubhub. Once I get done, I should be over $120 in about 3 hours.
Nice. Okay. Congratulations, my friend.
Yeah, but there's nobody on the streets, and you know, like you saw Rev, he was out this morning and doing 20 miles an hour. I'm doing 25 miles an hour right now. I feel safe, but we got it's 30 degrees, what my car says, and we got rain coming down, so everything that rain touches is going to freeze.
You got the pieces. Yeah, you're going to end up getting that freeze pretty good tonight. Be careful, my friend.
Oh, yeah. I was born up north, so I spent 2 years.
I know you know how to handle yourself. Yeah. I got no doubt on that, bud.
But now,
still
with the DoorDash app being down, I went ahead and signed on to Grubhub, and I've been getting decent orders. I just had one order for what was it, $37.75 for 4.3 miles.
Nice.
Ooh,
very nice.
And I took a screenshot of it. So
you son of a gun, Ghost. Well, Ghost, since you are here, I gotta ask you this. I asked TFT earlier because there's some people that have been inquiring about you also. You guys are both here. Now, Ghost, one man has said, I want to ask Ghost, why does he said Ghost and TFT, he said, why does he like Hot Facts and why does he go along with them? So can you answer that out loud right now on the air?
Yes, I can. And the reason that I follow Hot Facts with Robert Reese is because he's a real person. He spits nothing but truth and 100% truth. And if you're a real person and a real man, you know how to talk, you know what issues to talk about, and you know how to shut stuff down. But you also have the ability, not ability, but you have that people concern, customer concern, not self, you know, you're not inconceited, or I'm looking for the right word, but you're not all about yourself.
I know exactly what you meant, and let me tell you this: if somebody was gonna make up a word, that should be a real word right there, because I understood fully what
the word he's looking for, he just added into it. It is conceited to somebody who basically only cares and looks about themselves.
Exactly. And you're a likable person. I've talked to you on the phone. I've talked to you in hard times on the phone. I've prayed for you on the phone. And I will continue to do that till the day I die.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And people,
I gotta say this right quick. When Rev told us you had an accident, bro, the first thing I said was I prayed to make sure you okay. Before he even said you were okay, I was thinking about that. Yeah, I got much respect for you, my friend. You work the same way I do. You got a like mind to us, and I value your opinion on topics that we talk about, and anything else I may have to ask us. I'm glad we got to exchange contact.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And feel free to contact me anytime, day or night.
Same here,
I'm
man.
coming
Same
over
here.
a bridge right now. Let off the gas and just coast over it, and so that whole entire thing is iced over. Now I can hit back on the gas.
Oh yeah. Well,
Now Rev's probably gonna get out there and call me crazy for being out here, but this is I've driven down this street a couple times tonight. I'm on Poplar Pike in East Memphis, and I am actually starting to see the road freeze up a little bit more. So this will be my last order.
I got something to
Yeah,
ask
bro.
you, Ghost. You know how I said, and I had to switch up, you know, where you are in the arsenal of hot facts. How do you feel about being named? Because TFT is the deputy. How do you feel being named the bounty hunter? How do you feel about that?
I mean, that's fine for me because all of y'all know, all the listeners know, if I see something and it's not a challenge, but if I want to go to a different area, I'm going to go to a different area. And when I say area, it's a different state, different city. I have that freedom. I can pick up and go.
Can you say that again? Can you say that again? Because this is why I said he's the bounty hunter, people. He said, I don't care if it's a city, which when he said, when I say I'm going to another area, it's probably going to be a different state. So, people, he is the bounty hunter. He is the bounty hunter on Hot Facts. That is go. That is go. Keep going, Ghost.
If I can relay a little bit about that, what you just said, I'm not going out there to try to stomp on anybody's territory or anybody's boots. But if you're saying, what you're getting on orders, I might just take a trip out there and see for myself. Seeing is believing.
Man. So what he pretty much said, people, don't say nothing won't be nothing. Don't say it can't happen, because he will show you that it can happen. And he said, I'm willing to go there and do it.
You know, I'm not conceited, but I know the areas that I go to. I know the states and cities that I want to go to. I've lived in a lot of states and cities. I have with my parents. I have traveled all 48 continuous states. My dad is a minister, so I traveled with them, and I know areas. I know a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
With me saying that, you know, all right, where's this damn restaurant at? Hold on. Sorry.
No, you do your thing. I'm still waiting on this thing to finish processing.
There we go.
So I can
Hey, I'm going to put myself on pause real quick.
All right.
Yeah, go for it, bro.
People, that's Ghost right there. Ghost is a son of a gun, and you know, people, before you give somebody a nickname, you gotta ask them a little bit, like, because I was like, you know, oh, you got another one right there.
This the peace tea,
That's the
caddy
peach
shack, tea and lemonade mix.
I get the peach one.
Yeah, I got some of those in my box too.
Man, that peach one is good. Now, what about the razzleberry? Do you
It's
like
decent, but I actually prefer the snowberry one.
The snowberry one? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is pretty good too. It's got a good lemon flavor. It's more just like a regular lemon tea. It ain't a lemonade tea, but
okay.
Yeah,
So
it's tasty.
What about the Arizonas? Do you get the Arnold Palmers?
From time to time.
Palmer? Now you get the white one?
Sorry, I had a car driving by. What?
I said
the white one or the
regular one. You know, the light one is it says light, but the regular one has
No, I go straight to the regular one, man. The regular one got better flavor.
Yeah, it's got better flavor. And you know
So
what?
see, like this one here, it's similar to the Arnold Palmer Arizona, just with it's a little, it's less on the lemonade part, but it's got the lemon. That's why I said it's more like a lemon tea than it is a lemonade tea.
Gotcha. Now I got one. Do you prefer Nestea or Brisk?
Neither.
Oh, you a cold one. Cold one right there. You a cold one right there. So
When it comes to that, I'd rather go make my own tea.
you rather go make your own tea? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now let me ask you this: do you do it old school, how we used to do, and put it on your roof and let the sun hit it?
Depends really on how fast I need it. If I can wait for it, yes, I do the old sunbrew method. But I still have 3 of the glass jars, not the plastic ones you can buy at Walmart. I'm talking about the old school glass ones that came from my grandmama.
Right. Ooh.
And I'm not talking about the little rinky-dink one neither. I'm talking about one that hold like 2-3 gallons.
Yeah, you talking about the one that's got the little pour thing and have a strong forearm to even pour it because it's gonna be heavy. Yeah.
It's got the pour spout like a pitcher, and it's also got the little spigot down at the bottom too. So if you don't want to lift it, you can just pour it.
Yes.
I got 3 of those that I tend to rotate. I put them up on the roof, and I leave them there for 3 weeks.
You making some
before I take them down.
That tastes as good as people, and y'all might laugh at me when I say this, but if you are a kid that grew up in the era where I grew up in, that tastes as good as if you're walking down the street with your friends and you stop at somebody's house and they got the water hose and you drink that water when it's hot. It tastes just as good. So
I got one up on you on that, brother.
Okay, what you
Because
got?
out here, we on well water, not city water.
You on well water?
Well
water.
Well water. That's my well right there. That's the well tank. Yeah, that comes straight up out the ground. That don't go through no city purification process. That goes straight out the ground and into my house. Get no minerals taken out and stripped out and shoved back in. It's just pure as Mother Nature intended.
Right.
Where the only filtration it has is as the water gets sifted down through the layers of dirt and sediment till it hits its underground reservoir.
Oh man, you got that good stuff. That surviving life water.
I've had people out here come from the city when they found out I live in a well. They come by and visit and have a glass of water. So they ain't never had water taste so good. They come by and ask me, "Hey, I give you $5, you give me a gallon of water," because they know my water costs me electricity. You know.
Oh yeah. Ooh-wee. TFT, I'm about to push mute because I'm about to show this African dude doing the most in the store.
Do it.
This right here. I mean, you can go all over the world and not see nothing as bad as this right here.
Hey, Caddy Beast from Phoenix, Arizona, and you're watching Hot Facts with my boy Robert Reese.
Think about it, bro. In Africa, it's back. Look, think how God is built. In Africa, it's back. Here, it's back.
I don't know what he's talking about.
How you doing?
Good. What are we doing today?
Man, I don't know. What do you think we're gonna do today?
You want to buy gasoline?
Man, how much is gas?
Gasoline depends on how much you buy.
All right, you know why I want money, man. Give me super lux, man. That's what I want, man. I want super, man. Super
You got
lux.
an ATM over
I
there.
gotta get that machine, man. And get that money, man. I need money, man.
Yeah.
Bro, you recording me, man. You gonna give me that 10 back, brother. What's your name, my man? I know this man, right? He's a good man, man. I know this dude, man. I made this dude got website, man. He's a good man. And you're gonna remember me, you know.
What you doing today? Because right now we might get views off of you right now. What are you doing in the store?
You know what? God is good, man.
You got somebody that's trying to get some. What you doing right now?
God have been good for me. I keep giving God glory. Man. He's a good. See, all this night, guy is money. Every this is money from God. He's the Almighty One, and I love him. I love that King so much. He's my greatest King. He's a king. You know one thing I tell people this: when you talk about God, you're gonna rejoice for God. He's a good.
I'm gonna edit out your thing and split that to where you did that, and I'm gonna have this set separate so it's not in your video.
That's your dad. You know that little girl. That's a little girl right there.
Yeah, but what are you doing? You just came in here and just what are you doing?
Trying to get that dollar, man. I want to pay you some money, man. That website you want to help you to.
Well, all you gotta do is just.
I got the card right here, man. To get that money.
Man, all right. So here's the thing. We don't know what you're doing right now, and I'm a little off because I don't know what you're doing. And you're on one, so they probably don't want you in the store right now because it's causing a backage up in the line.
Because they don't understand me. I'm trying.
All right, so can you? But let's. All right, but you can't do it in the store. You gotta walk out. All right, yeah. Oh, you own speakerphone? Yeah, go outside the store.
No. Let me tell you.
Okay. Okay.
How was your website, man? Remember your website telling me to go?
Hot Facts with Robert Reese. Yes, I said I seen this dude at the gas station.
Okay, let me tell you something. You know why people get upset when they talk about one? Why are you getting upset? You don't need to get upset somebody who gives you life and somebody who make you to go every day. You're gonna rejoice, man. I'm here for rejoicing. I'm not here for making a trouble for nobody. I know who am I, man. I know who am I in spirit. Because you gotta understand something. Let me tell you something. Life is about happiness. Nobody can take my joy. I'm saying, dude. I want to tell you something. But if I say I love Almighty, I don't care who don't like that. I'm the kind of person. I stand by faith, and I know my spirit. I know who am I.
Right.
People don't know who they are.
But what brought you in the store to come up to the store to not even buy nothing?
I got the card right here. I got this.
But what you gonna buy?
Hold on. I want to buy anything I want to buy. You want something, I can buy you something.
You don't have nothing in your hand.
What do you need? I can give you.
I don't need anything. I just got my daughter something. I got you. Vehicle. All right now, man.
So how's the website? You doing good with it?
I'm doing all right, man. Give me a handshake.
We're gonna do it like this. See how we greet. We greet like this, bro. This is where we greet. We greet like this.
We greet like that above all.
We'll keep the peace.
Yeah, but I think they want to keep the peace in their store.
We keep it. You gotta keep it. You gotta keep it.
Well, I'm gonna keep it, but they probably don't want the distraction in here.
If you screaming, you can keep it. What are you gonna do? You gotta keep it with goodness and mercy.
Ooh, you a cold piece of work, man.
Goodness and mercy.
Ava, let's go ahead and go. I got you. Look, you gonna be on my YouTube channel today, man.
Hey, you know I love you. You know why I love you? I love you because you tell me the business. You remember the business? Tell me go website over there.
Yeah, I told you. Hot Facts with Robert Reese.
Yeah, I went over to talk to you, and hey, let me tell you something, bro.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back to tell some people about that website. But the website is something a lot of people don't know your website. So I want to make you make some money. That's what I'm after, yeah.
Okay.
You're gonna make a lot of money, dude. Let me tell you
something.
Let me tell you why you're gonna make a lot of money. You with me. You in the right hand, dude. You in the right hand because you gonna make money. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about this stuff. This stuff, they don't got money, man. That's why they're upset. We're talking about people who got money. This is money, man. This is money, dude.
That's money?
That's African money, man.
That look like shark teeth. What is that?
That's money.
No, that look like shark teeth. What is that?
No, this is back in there.
That look like crocodile, shark teeth, caiman teeth.
No.
That look like it might be a monitored lizard's tooth.
No.
What is that?
This is the money.
That's money?
Yeah, back in the days when you got some this, you were rich.
You rich?
Yeah,
how many goats is that worth?
No, this is what like $100 billion.
$100 billion?
Yeah, this shit here.
Okay.
This is a lot
Can
of
you get jiggy with that?
Man, this is good, man.
Can you get jiggy with it?
I speak Igbo for you. Hold on. Let me speak Igbo for you. Can you come in? You don't know that one, my friend. What did they talk now? Man, what did they do? We are brother now.
Itiamabo. Siamaboa.
Man, what did they do?
I want you guys to understand this, that I'm joking around with this African dude, but he tried to speak a language that he didn't think that I knew. And watch how I speak back to him. And he's going to be like, oh, I did not know you know. a lot of you guys don't know this about Hot Facts. I speak more than just English. All right, I speak Spanish and other things. He was gonna get me. Now watch what happens. Go ahead and watch this. This is hilarious. Watch this.
This is money.
That's money?
Yeah, back in the days when you got Sundays, you were rich.
You rich?
Yeah,
how many goats is that worth?
No, this is what like $100 billion.
$100 billion?
Yeah, this shit here.
Okay.
This is a lot
Can
of
you
money.
get jiggy with that?
Man, this is good, man.
Can you get jiggy
I
with
don't know
it?
what's happening. I speak Igbo for you. Hold on. Let me speak Igbo for you. Can you come here? You don't know that one, my friend. What did they talk now? Man, what did they do? We are brother now. Everything good, man. Me want to tell some, man.
Don't you ever challenge me on what the hell I'm supposed to say. One love right here, man. One love right here. Don't you ever challenge me, man. Don't you ever challenge me. I know where I'm from, man. I'm out of here. People, Hot Facts with Robert Reese. I'm out of here.
Ran into a crazy African, and the craziest thing was he was trying to throw me for a loop, but I actually surprised him.
Sadly, I don't speak as many languages as I should, but I comprehend and understand very many. I actually know Hmong, Laotian, Cambodian, Japanese, Chinese. I can't speak them, but I can understand everything you say.
Deutsch?
Yeah, I speak German too.
Deutsch?
Of course. Not as much as I used to, because unfortunately I don't have very many opportunities here in Fresno to use that. So I've kind of lost that ability to speak it, but I still comprehend. I should know a lot more than I actually do, just is because of where I live. I should be freaking fluent in Spanish by now, but unfortunately I'm not. I understand it all, but I can't speak it to save my life.
Hey, as long as you can understand it, man, all you gotta put is a O at the end of every word.
That's not exactly true, but yeah.
You either put in an O or an A. And they're or from they high.
Yeah. Yeah, you are right, TFT. You are
don't
right.
get me wrong, I can cuss you out pretty fluent in Spanish, but that's about it.
Oh yeah.
Don't get me going.
Now, Ghost, you're on here right now. This is like the longest live that we have done, and probably
we're coming up on 4 hours.
Oh wow!
In a few months, we have never done this.
No, I think our last longest was like 3 hours and 20 minutes. So we've definitely passed that up.
Definitely passed that up right there. This is nuts right here. I don't even know what else to say. I just showed the African dude. Now I got to put up. I did film, like I said, the Circle K guy, and he's demonstrating their new feature that they have in their store. I'm going to put that video up in just a little bit. Mr. Flex, I want you to be able to go into places and have them do this when they say you can film them. This is what we do as part of what we do. So, the stores are more than willing to show us their features and say, hey, share it with everyone so they know what's going on. And I'm going to put that video up in just a little bit. Just know that we are out here doing our thing. We got people that do a great job. We got the deputy and we have the bounty hunter here. So I don't know about what y'all want to talk about, but if y'all bring up anything, they can fully handle themselves and they can hog tie you too. I guarantee they can do that. They can hog tie you. Now, Ghost, what's on your mind? I know you always got something.
Well, I'm doing Grubhub. I started about 2 o'clock today, and this is going to be my last order because we are having some more bad weather coming in. The roads are icy in spots, but they're starting to freeze over because there's no cars driving on them. Luckily, this last order is on my way home, and I just entered the Highway 385, the interstate, and I want to see how this is. It should be a little bit better. But I've taken a lot of orders today, drove to the restaurant's closed. So on Grubhub, they will give you mileage plus base pay.
Oh, so you can drive to I bet Uber Lyft Phoenix is mad as hell right now. This is when you can actually drive to a place. I'm just making it up because they're all closed. Driving with Rev this morning, he kept driving and he was like, "They're all closed," and I was like, "Oh yeah." He said, "I'm going home." He said, "I'm going home."
That's why DoorDash is shut down in this area, because all these 90% of these restaurants are closed. Now, I've been picking up from restaurants 3 and 4 times, maybe 2 times in an hour, and they got limited staff, but I'm willing to go do that. But the restaurants that I know, I had somebody just order some ice cream, and I knew that restaurant's closed. It was TCBY. I knew it was closed, but I drove up there and I got paid to drive 1.2 miles, $5.97.
Ooh, see?
Not bad at all.
That's not bad at all.
No. So, yes, is it safe being out here? Not really, but I'm controlling my own, keeping my distance. I'm under the speed limit when I go over overpasses, like I'm going over one right now. I let off the gas. I'll throw my flashers on, and then I just crossed it. I'm back on the gas.
You're back on the gas. Back on the gas. Just go ahead. Hey, drive safe out there. We don't want you to have another accident, man. You know we like to hear from you and everything else like that. TFT Revolution said well water is the best drinking water on earth.
Yes,
that's
sir.
right there. Damn, we really coming up on 4 hours. You know what? I'm not gonna let this go past 4 hours. I want to eat my damn.
To be honest, bro, I'm about ready to dip out right now. Anyway, the battery's dropping, and my little power pack's actually struggling to keep it up.
Final words. It's on you, TFT. Since you're talking, final words.
Well, same as always. Stay truthful to yourself. Stay respectful. Keep be customer focused, merchant focused. Keep them happy, because that's where we get our money. Like I said before, and I'll say it again because it bears repeating. Without these customers and without these merchants, we don't make no money.
Ooh, my man. Ghost, it's on you. Ghost, where you go? Did you go into a bad spot? Ghost, I thought you was looking at me. There you go.
No, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're back, Ghost.
All right, cool. I was looking at my maps. Be vigilant, be respectful, have respect for the customers that you're picking up from, and have respect from the restaurants that you're picking up from. If you don't have those 3 R's, the V, R, and R, if you do not have that, you don't need to be out here.
Ooh, well, people.
I actually have one last thing to say. I just thought about,
go ahead,
especially for our fellow drivers in the Midwest and whatnot going right now. Be respectful to Mother Nature, because she doesn't play games.
No, she does not play games, and I'm living proof. I was hit head on last month, and I'm still suffering a broken collarbone, and it sucks.
I'm trying to deal with Mother Nature and go against her. So I'm not trying to do none of that, people. I'm going to try to make sure I'm on my best behavior, because we want to make sure we don't play around with Mother Nature. Mother Nature don't play no games. You go get stuck with something, it ain't no joke. I'm gonna leave with these words right here. People, if you go eat something hot, know your hotness level, because you do have to go to the bathroom. Until the next caper. People, we out of here like Chuck Woolery and 2 and 2. People, listen to the theme music. We out of here.
Hot facts with Robert Reese. With Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts with Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts with Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts with Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts with Robert Reese. Come and get them hot facts with Robert Reese.